Sure thing. The 1961 MG. A 1600 Mark II might look pretty classic, but it was actually known for its sporty handling and smooth ride. Fun fact is that this little British beauty was considered quite the upgrade over earlier models because of its improved suspension and more refined engine. It's like the car version of a British gentleman, quite charming, a little sophisticated, and always ready to impress. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, with a race like this on Circuit Paul Armagnac, I'd say the 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1 has the edge. That car is known for its sleek design and impressive aerodynamics for its time, which could give it a slight advantage on the curvy parts of the track. The MGA 1600 Mark II, while charming and light, might struggle to keep up with the Jaguar's more modern engineering and power. But hey, maybe the MG will surprise us with some vintage agility. Still, my money's on the Jaguar taking the victory today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and look who's on pole. Scott Dixon in the 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1. Classic beauty leading the pack right from the start. Let's see how this vintage beast handles those twists and turns. Liam has shot off the line to take the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place. Rafael is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Max Beerley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Scott Dixon is making a strong push, now leading the race. Shoebox TV and Rafael are locked in a close duel for third. Sylvie is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jaco is also on the rise, grabbing 12th place with a similar move. Ayafe is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to take second. Hey neighbor! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Get ready for some seriously intense racing. Tangadaki TTV is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Amy is making a move, now in 12th. Sovi is up 2 spots to 8. Sovi and Lee Yoon are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Sovi is now 7th. Awildarino is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jackal is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now 12th. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. Raphael and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is closing in on Liam, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy and Liam are also battling for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Shoebox TV and Maya are still neck and neck for 3rd. Amy is climbing to 10th, making her way through the pack. Shoebox TV is now in 3rd place. Gina Jones has moved up to 12th. Cobracle is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Raphael is now in 1st place. Tangadaki TTV has moved up to 4th. Maya and Tangadaki TTV are still battling hard for the 4th spot. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 3rd place. Sovi is inching up to 6th, and it looks like Max Spirally and Sovi are about to bump into each other for that spot. Max Spirally is climbing up to 6th place. Cobracle is now in 12th. Vicky is in 14th and gaining. Scott Dixon is holding a comfortable lead, but Lee Yoom is right behind in 2nd place. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Max Beerley and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Vicky just snuck into 14th. Shoebox TV is gaining on Tangadaki TTV, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry is inching closer to Liam, cutting the distance by over a second. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Shoebox TV is right behind, making it a close fight for that position. Rinok T4 has advanced to 15th, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Tangadaki TTV is really pushing hard, closing the gap to Scott Dixon by over a second. Shoebox TV just snuck into 4th place, making a nice little climb. Rinok T4 is also on the move, climbing to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Max Beerley has moved into 5th. Inga McCringleberry has climbed to 16th. The race is heating up. The tight corners and short straights at Paul Armagnac are favoring the vintage cars with good handling, helping the leaders stay close. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Wow. Rafael took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Rafael. You really dominated that race. Well done. And a big shout out to Scott Dixon for winning the bet race. You can claim that gorgeous 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1, a classic that's sure to turn heads. Gina Jones, you got the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement. You're now eligible to claim the sleek 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2 Guy. Nice work out there. Sure thing. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B was originally built for sprint car racing and was known for its lightweight aluminum body and powerful engine, making it a real speedster of its time. Fun fact is that it was often seen tearing up dirt tracks and was considered one of the most advanced racing cars of the 1950s. It's like the vintage version of a speed demon just waiting to show off its quick moves. Wow, what a matchup! We have Araya Serial in a 1960 Scarab Indy and Dr. Felix in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F. Both are legendary cars with their own charm. The Scarab Indy has that vintage racing flair, but the Maserati 250F is known for its incredible racing pedigree and agility. Given the Nürburgring Sprint Short isn't the longest track but still requires a good mix of speed and handling, I might lean slightly towards Dr. Felix. The Maserati's design and handling prowess could give it an advantage in navigating the twists and turns. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint short track with classic Indy cars. Naiba is starting on pole, driving a vintage 1963 Agachanian Watson. Buckle up because this is going to be a throwback to the golden era of racing. Naiba has shot to the front as the race begins. Some board boy is holding strong in second place. Bao Bai, Biolap, is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. H2 Hove and Gary 17 are neck and neck for fourth place. Ingle McCringleberry just snuck into sixth. Beats with Keth and New for Life are trading paint for 7th. Tyler is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Gina Jones is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Gary 17 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Gina Jones is climbing up to 15th place. Sovi and Gina are nose to nose for that same spot. I am inching up to 17th place. Looks like a tight race behind. Gary 710 is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. He's currently in 3rd place and seems to be holding steady, but no real pressure yet. Some board boy just took the lead, pushing Naibi down to 2nd place. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Jacqueline, Move for Life, are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Move for Life is having a tough time dropping to 16th place. Naibe is climbing up to 1st place. Beats with Kef is making progress up to 6th place. Lotusos is climbing up to 9th place. Arayu Serial is making a move to 11th. Senar Savage is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 16th. Dickey is climbing up to 18th place. Scott Dixon is now in 20th place. Jamagi Cat is inching into 21st place. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Beats with Kef and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 5th place. Lotusos and Schmerzenleib are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Gary 17 is holding a solid 3rd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium. Gary 17 and Sumboard Boy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Bao by Biolap and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Lotusos and Schmerzen Liv are battling hard for 8th. Schmerzenleid is really feeling the pressure now, dropping 6 spots to 14th. Gary 710 is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Bao by Biolap and Sumboard Boy are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Schmerzenleid is really having a rough time, dropping back to 21st. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sovi is climbing up to 14th, making some progress. Jackal is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Wow, Naibi just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations to Naibi for winning the race. That was an incredible run. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Gina Jones, you did the most overtakes today. Well done. You're now the proud owner of a 1963 Agachanian Watson. Nice work. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1967 were notorious for their lack of safety features compared to today? Drivers often relied on their skill and bravery because the cars had minimal crash protection. It was basically a high-speed adrenaline rush with a dash of danger. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1967 BRMP 83 versus the 1967 Ferrari 312 started. Both legendary cars, but they each have their quirks. The BRMP 83 is known for its handling and close-to-the-ground agility, but it can be a bit finicky. The Ferrari 312 has that iconic V12 engine, promising speed and power. Considering a track as the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro, with its high altitude and tight corners, I'd say the Ferrari's raw power might give it a slight edge. Still, the BR's agility could help it navigate the twists better if the AI driver handles it well. Honestly, this one could go either way, but I'd probably place my bets on the Ferrari for that extra punch. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if the old-school charm pulls through. Alright folks, the race is underway at the iconic Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro track. Leading the pack right now is Papa KC in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that pole position. Papa KC is leading the race. Chubby boy RJ is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Story Forge is climbing up to fourth place. Kufo and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for that position. Amy is advancing to sixth place. New for Life is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. They is catching up fast, overtaking 5 cars to sit 15. Cloudy is also making moves, passing 4 cars to reach 18. BOR is on the move, climbing 8 places in no time. Gina Jones is also making progress, gaining 3 spots. Zombush 86 is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions. Zombush 86 is on a tear, overtaking 22 cars to claim the lead. Papa Katsi and Zombush 86 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Amy and Sophie are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Papakatsi is holding a slim lead over Zombush 86 at the front. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Rex and Sarah and I of Eczema are nose to nose for 10th. Mew for Life is making a move, climbing 3 places to 11. Papakatsi is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Chubby boy RJ is also climbing, grabbing 2nd place. Zombush 86 is closing in on Belthana the Beast fast, cutting the gap by almost 12 seconds. Pingu Mikringleberry and Jackal are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Waifuan is climbing up to 16th place. Kyroscope is climbing up to 4th place. Pufo and Kyroscope are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Vicky is making a move up to 14. Kyroscope and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Storyforge and Kufo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Vicky has gained 1 position to move into 13th. Vicky and Zachary TV are battling hard for 12th. Kyroscope just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kufo is closing in on Maya for 4th. This battle is getting spicy. Sylvie and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Zachariah TV just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. New for Life and Rex and Zura are fighting hard for 11th. Storyforge and Maya are nose to nose for 5th place. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 10th. New for Life is also moving up to 11. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cloudy is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Storyforge has just climbed to 5th place, making a nice move up the grid. Ihavik Sema has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. And it looks like I have Eczema and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Kyroscope is making a move up to 2nd place. Rex and Sarah and I have Eczema are still neck and neck for 8th. Vicky is climbing to 12th. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Rex and Sarah and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Cloudy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Papa KC took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Papa KC for taking the win. That was an impressive run. I guess they really know how to handle those AI cars. And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you just beat everyone in the bet race, so you get to claim that vintage 1967B RMP83. Sounds like a pretty sweet ride for a guy who's been making all the right moves today. Keep it up, folks. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1990s street racing scene was pretty wild, because it was like watching a real-life video game come to life. Cars were often heavily modified with crazy aerodynamics and big turbos, just to squeeze out a little more speed. It was the era when the Nissan Skyline GTR, also known as Godzilla, became legendary, turning street racing into a kind of myth. And let's not forget, that decade really nailed the whole stock-looking but secretly a beast vibe. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make some quick decisions. The clock is ticking and we don't want any cars left feeling lonely in the garage. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. Scott Dixon is known for his skills on the track, but he's got a bit of a challenge with that 1994 Subaru Alcyon SV. It's a car that's more about style than speed, but maybe the driver can make it work. On the other hand, VD39 is cruising in a 1989 Alfa Romeo Z, which is a sporty little number with some sharp handling. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on the Alfa Romeo just because of its agility and the driver's experience. Still, it's AI vs AI, so anything can happen, especially on Calafat's twists and turns. This one is definitely an unpredictable race. Let's see who's got the better algorithms for this round. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafat, and Crazy Sweetbutt is leading the pack in a classic 1992 Honda Civic IO. Classic ride, but let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Crazy Sweetbutt has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Bao by Beolab is right behind, not letting go. Lux Ravenous is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Bao by Beolab has just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Vicky has moved up to fourth place. Vicky and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for third place. Vicky is now in second place, closing the gap. Crazy Sweetbutt and Vicky are still neck and neck for second. Gina Jones has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. New Free Life is making a move to 13th place. Both are clearly on the chase. James Mayo just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Sylvie and James Mayo are still nose to nose for 7th. New Free Life is inching closer to the top 12, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Skeksis Beaupré just overtook New for Life, and is now in 12th place. They're really neck and neck in that battle for 12th. Maya is trying to squeeze past Amy for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 10th. VD39 is climbing up to 13th, looking to make a move. Looks Ravenous is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is right behind, both pushing hard. Maya is climbing up to 8th, making a little progress. Gina Jones is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Amy and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 4th. James Mayo just gained 1 position, now 6th. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding firm in 4th place while Amy is trying to squeeze past. I am inching closer to the top 5 now in 7th. The battle for 4th is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Crazy Sweetbutt are battling it out for that spot. Skeksis Beaupré is making a move to 13th. Maya is closing in on James Mayo. Both are battling for 6th place. Amy has just overtaken 1 car to move into 4th. Maya is now in 6th, trying to catch up. Maya advances to 5th place. Scott Dixon climbs to 9th. Dixon and Looks Ravenous are nose to tail for 8th. James Mayo advances 1 spot to take 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs 2 spots to 8th. Looks Ravenous and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Scott Dixon is now in 9th. VD39 has moved up to 11th. The race is heating up. New for Life is racing a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Door Turbo. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Their lap time is close to the others in the group, so they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The Retro Street Cars class is keeping the race tight with a mix of older but nimble cars. The Califat track favors quick corners and agility, which explains the close lap times, and the top drivers staying within a few seconds of each other. Looks Ravenous and Crazy Sweet, but are neck and neck for 9th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Sylvie and New for Life are battling hard for 12th. James Mayo is gaining on Maya and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Skeksis Beau Prix is hot on. Sovi's tail, cutting the distance significantly. Maya is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. Starting in 8th place. She's currently in 5th, so she's gained a couple of spots. Her fastest lap is 1:51.659, so she's holding a decent pace. Looks like she's making some moves. Luke's Ravenous is climbing up to 9th place. V39 is also moving up, now in 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt and VD39 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 10th spot. Skeksis Beau Prix is driving a 1994 Volkswagen Golf i6 R6. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, currently in the 10th place, and stuck behind some faster cars. Looks like they're not making much progress today. Wow. Val by Biolov just took the victory. Looks like they're really on a roll. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Val by Biolab really raced their way to victory. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And hey, with the fastest lap underneath your belt, you've got yourself a sweet 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. That's a proper retro street car. Scott Dixon, you also did great by winning the bet race, so you're claiming a classic 1994 Subaru Alcyon SVX. Nice work, both of you. Now, who's ready to see what these cars can do in the next round? Hey everyone, buckle up because the time to pick your cars is almost finished. Make those selections quick, or you might end up with the slowest racer on the track. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? Both cars have their own charm. But let's be honest here. The 2011 Peugeot 908 is a modern racing machine with better aerodynamics and likely more advanced handling. The 1999 Toyota GT1 TS 020, while legendary, is a bit older and might be a little less nimble around Calafat's twists and turns. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Peugeot might have the edge thanks to its tech upgrades and overall robustness. But hey, the Toyota has that classic racing spirit, so don't count it out just yet. It's gonna be a fun race either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Calafat with Scorched Log on pole and a 2011 Peugeot 908. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Scorched Log has shot off into the lead. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios is hanging on in second, and Move for Life is holding strong in third. Looks like a fiery start for the top three. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Scorched Log are nose to nose at the front. Maya just slipped into fourth place, climbing the ranks. Maya and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for third. Scott Dixon is now in ninth place after moving up 2 spots. Ingle McRingleberry and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th. Jackal has also climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th. Bethraline just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Scorched Log and Bethraline are nose to nose for first place. Ishte Husky and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scorched Log and Bethraline are nose to nose for the lead. Scott Dixon just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Scott Dixon and Sovi are battling hard for that 8th spot. Scorched Log is now in first place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed to second. Nungu for Life has moved up to third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 12th place. Gina Jones and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail for 12th place. Bethraline is slicing into Amy's lead, now just 3 seconds behind. Scorched Log is holding a comfortable lead, but Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind and could pounce if any mistake happens. Naibe is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Bethraline is hot on Amy's heels, closing the gap by more than 2 seconds. Ishta Husky is driving a 20,000 L3 Panos LMP01 Roadster S. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race so far. Gina Jones and Amy are locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot. Bethraline is closing in on Amy, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gina Jones is holding on to P13, but Amy is right behind her, looking for a way past. The battle for that spot is heating up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1999 Toyota GT. 1T S020. They're currently in second place and have the second fastest lap time, so their race looks pretty smooth so far. Scorched Log is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's in control, unless something unexpected happens. Zoe is driving a 2000 Ferrari F333 Speed. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Biolap and Jekyll are nose to tail for 11th place. Bethreline is chipping away at Gina Jones, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy is trying to overtake Biolab for 12th place. They are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Jackal is driving a 2009 Audi R15 TDI, currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:27, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the top. Wow, Scorched Log really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, big congratulations to Scorched Log on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Scott Dixon, you did the most overtakes out there. That's a great achievement. You can now claim the 2009 Audi R15 TDI. Well done, everyone. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track is known for its interesting history and a bit of a quirky layout. It was originally built in the 1930s and has seen many changes over the years. One cool thing is that it's been home to some pretty legendary races but still retains a nostalgic charm that makes it feel like stepping back in time. It's like the track is whispering stories of vintage race cars zooming past. Definitely a place where history and speed collide in the most charming way. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll end up with whatever car the AI is feeling generous enough to give you. Hurry up and choose. Hey Emin-san, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and a little bit of chaos on the track. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the race. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Zoe, in that classic Opel Kadett CGT, is probably feeling pretty sprightly with its lightweight and nimbleness. On the other hand, JZIL Gaming's Morgan Plus 8 is a bit of a wild card with its sleek design and powerful engine. But given the racetrack is the Autodromo Oscar Gonçalves vintage, I'd say Zoe might have the edge in turns and agility. The Opel's probably lighter and more responsive around corners. JZIL's Morgan could be a threat on the straights with its extra power. But in a race like this, finesse might trump raw muscle. Overall, I'd give a slight nod to Zoe, but it's going to be a close one. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, we're kicking off this vintage race at the Autodromo Oscar Gonçalves. Vicky's on pole with her 1970 Ford Mustang, so she's got a good shot at cruising to the front. But with these slow cars, anything can happen. Let's see if she can hold the lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Vicky has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scott Dixon is in second place, not far behind. Baobab Biolab is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gina Jones is making a nice climb up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baobab Biolab has moved up 1 spot to take second. Amin Sun has also gained 1 position, now holding third. Amin San just overtook someone to move into second place. Baobab, Biolab and Amin San are nose to nose for that second spot. Okinabaka is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top 5. Amin San just snatched the lead, climbing to first place. Okinabaka is chipping away at Baobab Biolab's cushion, now 1.1 seconds closer. Maya is making a move, advancing to 5th place. Gina Jones is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 8th place. Nia has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 6th. Okinabaka is feeling the heat from Amy, who is now just over 2nd behind. Gina Jones is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. JZIL Gaming is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the top 10. JZIL Gaming is driving a vintage 1968 Morgan Plus 8, starting from the 13th position. They're currently in 8th place, so they've gained a few spots but still have some work to do. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Okinabaka is under pressure from Amy, now just a second behind. JZIL Gaming is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Okinabaka and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Vicky is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang, starting at the very front. She's holding on to second place, but Maya's closing in behind her. The race looks tight with Vicky trying to defend her position. Maya is now just a second behind Vicky and closing fast. Okinabaka and Amy are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish. Dovi has overtaken someone and is now in the top 12, climbing the ranks. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Okinabaka has climbed to 5th, making a nice move. Naira Shea is in 12th, holding steady, but still pushing forward. Yeet Silgaming is closing in on Amy and has chipped away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. New for Life has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Lirashe is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. Data She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a little more push to move up. Wow. Amin-san really outpaced everyone again. Guess they're just too fast for their own good. Congrats on the win. Wow! Amin-san pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap. You've definitely earned that classic 1968 Alfa Romeo Carabo. For everyone else, keep chasing those speeds, you might just be next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mont Tremblant GP Alternati has those winding curves and sharp turns that really test a car's agility and responsiveness. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, it won't do well. So tuning for agility and grip would give the best shot at winning here. Hey there, Sam Turet. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Hey Ikimazero. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you back in the virtual racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars battling it out. Well, both cars are pretty solid choices, but it really comes down to the driving style and the track layout. The Ford Mustang has that aggressive muscle car vibe, which can be great on straightaways, but might struggle a bit in the tight corners of Mont Tremblant. The Camaro, on the other hand, is known for its balanced handling, so it could navigate those bends a little more gracefully. Since we're talking about AI drivers, I'd say it's a toss-up. but I'd lean slightly towards the Camaro for its agility. Still, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? It might just come down to pure speed in a straight line. Let's see which one manages to outpace the other on this twisty course. Alright folks, Sylvie's blazing at the front in that shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro starting on pole. Looks like he's got the speed to hold that lid. For now. Let's see if anyone can challenge him. Sylvie has shot off the line and is leading the race. Margala Svet is holding second place, trying to keep up. Vicky is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Someone just made a quick move to take the 16th place, overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Vicky are nose-to-nose battling for third. Ingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th place, just 1 spot behind the leaders. Vicky is climbing up to 2nd place. Gina Jones is now 9th. Someone is advancing to 15th, but I didn't catch who. Arlo Coast is in 14th place, driving a Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Semtert and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Scott Dixon and Bean Streams are swapping positions for 11th. Someone and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 14th. Arlo Coast and the other racer are nose to tail for the 14th place. Ricky Mazzero is climbing up to 20th. Maya is closing in on Arlo Coast. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Rondon 69 and Ricky Marziro are still neck and neck for 21st. No, Woo for life just edged ahead of you, Maya. Looks like the race for 16th is heating up. Arlo Coast is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're holding their own but still have some ground to make up. Cherofa Kitten is driving a Ford Mustang, currently in 18th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Ow. Ricky Marzero is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 21st place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Bean Streams is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rondon 69 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro, starting in 20th place. They're currently in 21st, so they've just fallen back a spot. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Jacko is driving a Chevrolet Camaro, just like most of the field. Their race looks like a typical mid-pack struggle, hanging around 17th place and trying to find some overtaking opportunities. Maya is now in 16th place, closing the gap. New Woo for Life is right behind. so this could get interesting. Vargas Vet is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than Sovi's, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Arla Coast climbs to 14th place. Jackal also moves up to 18th place. Giraffe Kitten and Jackal are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Equinoxo is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 51.847 seconds. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Empress and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 9th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Oh look, Maya and New for Life are now fighting for 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Sovi just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Saying no. Wow! Sovi really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congrats to them on an impressive win. As for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, Vicky, congratulations on setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that V8 supercars are so powerful that drivers often say they feel like they're controlling a rocket on wheels? It's like giving a high-speed roller coaster a turbo boost and telling it to race on a track. The sound alone is enough to make any car enthusiast smile from ear to ear. Alright, so Slipslitty Gaming is behind the wheel of a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, which is a solid choice with a good balance of speed and handling. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry is racing a 2019 Ford Mustang, known for its raw power and straight-line prowess. Given Maple Valley short reverse has tight corners and quick shifts, I'd say Slipslitty Gaming's more nimble Commodore might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But if Hingle manages to utilize that Mustang's muscle on the straights, things could get interesting. I'm leaning towards Slipslitty Gaming pulling ahead just because of the cornering advantage, but honestly this could go either way depending on how aggressive the drivers are with their racing lines. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Maple Valley short reverse. and Cover is sitting on pole in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Let's see if he can hold onto that lead or if a wild race is on the horizon. Cover is leading the race, followed closely by Biolab in second place. Sovi is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Biolab and Cover are nose to nose for the lead. Your Instinct and Sovi are swapping paint for third place. Gina Jones is climbing fast, up 2 spots to fifth. Maya is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 11th after her own trio of overtakes. Biolab is having a tough time, dropping 15 spots to 17th. Ozzy Tvu 2002 is holding on to 7th place, but slips Sladany's right on his tail. Ricky Marzero and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 13th. Meanwhile, Jackal and Ricky Marzero are also battling for 14th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Biolab is gaining fast on Vicky now. Ricky Marzero and Scott Dixon are still locked in that close fight for the 13th spot. Vicky is inching closer to Jackal, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Amy is currently in 12th place driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Her fastest lap is 42.73, so she's not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Scott Dixon's car is a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. He's currently in the 13th spot and seems to be struggling with a much slower lap time compared to others. Looks like a tough race for him so far. Slipknit Gaming is in 8th place, driving a Holden Commodore ZB from 2018. Their lap time is just under 42 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Ozzy 2002 is in 8th place driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their fastest lap is 41.676, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Ruki Miriki is in the 12th place driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're just a bit behind the leaders and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 41.827 seconds. Lipton Theta Gaming is holding on to 8th place, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in 9th. It's a tight battle with just 1 lap to go. Welcome back to the stream, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some intense racing and maybe a few surprising crashes. Scott Dixon's car is a 2018 Holden Commodore Z. He's currently in the middle of the pack and seems to be struggling a bit with pace, sitting in 14th place. Sovi is holding on to the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. The track's tight and technical nature is favoring the aggressive drivers up front, while allowing some room for overtakes in the middle pack. Wow, Kava really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Kava really took that win. Congrats on the victory. Now, Sovi has snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that shiny 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Nice work, Sovi. Looks like some good prizes up for grabs today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Orca 07 Acura. It's got the latest technology, a good balance of speed and reliability, and it's designed for endurance racing, which usually translates well on twists and turns like Wakefield Park. Plus, it sounds like it's ready to take the checkered flag without any fuss. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Orca 07 Gibson is known for its impressive aerodynamics and power, which could give it an edge on a fast track like Wakefield Park. On the other hand, the Lakegear JSP 217 has a reputation for agility and reliability. If I had to pick, I might lean slightly towards Baobai Biolab in the Orca due to its raw speed and advanced engineering. But let's not forget that racetracks are unpredictable, and sometimes a well-executed strategy, or just a tiny slip, can change everything. So, who do you think will come out on top? Or are we expecting a surprise upset? Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Wakefield Park, and Amy is starting on pole in the LMP2 class, driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second and Baobai Biolab in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Baobai Biolab advances to second place. Naibe and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for that spot. Sovi climbs to 7th place. Sovi's driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR and sitting in 7th place. What? Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Sovi is climbing to 6th place. Nufilai is now in 11th. Vicky Mazzero has moved into 12th. Ricky Mazzero is driving a 2017 Orca 7 Gibson. They're currently in the 13th position and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Amy is leading the race in the first place with her 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. She's maintaining her position comfortably at the front. Vicky and Jackal are neck and neck for 7th place. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Everlasting Apex and Scott Dixon are also trading paint for 9th. Vicky is climbing up to 7th place. New for Life and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 10th. No one wants to give an inch. Jackal is driving a 2012 Morgan LMP2, which is the oldest car in the top 10. Looks like they're hanging in there, but definitely feeling the age. New for Life is climbing to 10th place. Vicky Marzero is now in 11th. Gina Jones has moved into 12th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Gina Jones is driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. She's currently in the 11th place and has a fastest lap time of 55.941 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. New for Life is in 12th place with a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. Their fastest lap is 0:55.662. So they're holding steady but not making much noise. Bell by Biolab just overtook for the lead. Maya and Naibe are neck and neck for 3rd place. Vicky and Sophie are battling hard for 6th. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Ligier Jace P217. Fastest lap is 55.707 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but no real pressure yet. Vicky is driving a 2017 Mazda RT24P and is currently in 8th place. Her fastest lap is just under 55 seconds, so she's keeping a decent pace but not quite challenging the top contenders. Wow! Bao by Biolab took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the pack. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Bao by Biolab really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. What a dominant performance. Congratulations to them for such an outstanding achievement. And as a reward, Bao by Biolab can claim the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson LMP2 for each of those feet. That's a well-deserved haul for such a stellar performance. Well done. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those selections in before they vanish into the digital ether. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite rides are gone. Wow, what a classic showdown! Gina Jones is behind the wheel of a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, a true legend of its time with raw power and historic racing pedigree. Otto Artorius, on the other hand, is steering a 1958 Porsche 718 RSK, which is known for agility and precision. In Grindelwald's winding mountain roads, I might lean towards the Porsche for its lighter weight and handling finesse. But if Gina can harness that Ferrari's brute strength and find the perfect racing line, she might just surprise us all. It's a close call, but I think the Porsche could edge out in tight corners, leaving the Ferrari to chase from behind. Still, with these vintage beasts, anything can happen. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Grindelwald with the chaotic weirdo and Pole, piloting a classic 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 toy. Buckle up, it's gonna be a nostalgic ride. The race kicks off with the chaotic weirdo leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place, and Cloudy holding on to third. Looks like a chaotic start already. Thomas Moran is now in third place and closing in on the leaders. Cloudy and Thomas Moran are battling fiercely for third. New for Life is creeping up to sixth place. Aethaplasm is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Member Pink Wolf is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 18. Cloudy is making a steady push, moving up 1 to 3rd. Thomas Moran is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Cloudy and Thomas Moran are battling fiercely for 3rd. Gina Jones has moved up to 6th place, making her way through the pack. Gina Jones is on fire. She just overtook 5 cars to take the lead. New for Life is not far behind, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. The chaotic weirdo is having a rough time, dropping down to 15th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 7th after that quick overtaking spree. Scott Dixon is right behind her in 8th. Macho Chaos is climbing up to 11th, still making moves. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead, leaving cars in the dust. Cloudy is right behind in 2nd place, not giving up just yet. Bao by Biolab is charging through the pack, climbing into the top 15. The race for Pone is heating up with Cloudy and Hingle McCringleberry, nose to tail. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 4th place. Maho Chaos is also making moves, climbing to 5th. Sophie is not falling behind, pushing up to 6th. The top is getting crowded. Jackal is rapidly catching Cloudy, closing the gap by 10 seconds. I am gaining on Sophie, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Now Pink Wolf has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Maya has surged to the front, leaving 6 cars behind. Amingsan is closing the gap on Gina Jones, now just 6 seconds apart. Cloudy and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Cloudy just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take first place. Vicky is also moving up 1 spot to second. Jackal is making a move as well, grabbing third place. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 7th. Amingsan is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 12th. Now Pink Wolf just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dovey is making moves and is now 7th. Altoliatorius is also climbing, now in 8th place after gaining 2 spots. Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. They started at the very front and are currently in the lead, but their lap time is showing as an impossible 99.9999. So it looks like they might be having some technical issues, or just messing around. Alright everyone, it looks like the AI had a little trouble finding its way around the track, so we're calling it early. Don't worry though, the points for this race are already counted, so everyone gets their just desserts. Thanks for sticking around and watching the chaos unfold. We'll be back soon with another round to see if they can do any better next time. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloudy is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. Jackal is also on the move, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. Wow! Clutie really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know the Felbergring track is famous for its challenging combination of sharp turns and scenic views? It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with a lot more adrenaline and a lot less safety bars. It's one of those tracks that keeps drivers on their toes, making every lap a little adventure. Alright, with New for Life having 580 races under their belt, and a win percentage of roughly 4%, they seem like a seasoned but somewhat streaky driver. Tmagichat's info is pretty much a mystery, so it's a bit of a wild card. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards New for Life just because experience often counts for something, even if the win ratio isn't sky high. But hey, with the unknown factor of DJ Magicat, we could be in for a surprise. Let's see if that seasoned driver can overcome their lack of recent wins, or if the mysterious contender has a few tricks up their sleeve. Stay tuned and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, Navy is kicking things off from pole in the 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have plans to surprise us. Naibe has shot off the line to take the lead. Skozerubs is right behind in second place and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Autoliatorius is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. New for Life and Autoliatorius are still neck and neck for 8th. Vicky is advancing 1 spot to 10th. Jnagishat is making a statement leading the race after overtaking 12 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in 21st after overtaking 3. Shoto Todoroki 39 is dropping back, now in 26th after losing 7th position. Adanut 44 is gaining on Maya but still has a bit to go. Naiba and Jamikat are neck and neck for the lead. Scott Dixon is on the move, closing in on Adanut 44 quickly. Shoto Todoroki 39 is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Naibe is right behind, putting pressure on him in this close duel for the top spot. Naibe takes the lead now. Skozer Ops and Amy are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Tmagakat is stuck in 9th place with a Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like their race is about as exciting as watching paint dry. The GT5 class at Feldbergring seems to favor consistent drivers since everyone's lap times are identical. The track's technical nature likely levels the playing field, making overtakes more about skill than raw speed. Schmetzendive is currently in 15th place. Their car is a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves. New for Life is charging up to 4th place now. Skotzer Ops is narrowing the gap behind Amy by over a second. They're nose to tail for the lead. This is getting spicy. Sylvie is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 6th. Schmerzenlive is also making moves, jumping 7 spots to 7th. Gary 710 is gaining ground, moving 4 places to 14th. Maria Kobleich is making a bold move to 1st place. Aisley is right behind, also climbing fast. Autoliatorius is storming through the field, now in 3rd after overtaking 9 cars. The top 3 are really shaking things up. Adanut 44 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Maya is not far behind, climbing rapidly into 2nd. Dinyahima is making a strong push into 3rd. The race is heating up with a lot of overtaking action. Skotzerops has surged to the front, taking the lead after overtaking 4 cars. Naiba is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. Gina Jones is making a move as well, grabbing the third spot after passing 4 cars. The top 3 are now all on the move. Wow, Skozerup's just took the victory. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, Skozerup's. You really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this chaotic race. Now, move for life. You've earned yourself a shiny new car, the 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5. Make sure to treat it well because you're officially claiming it. Well, here's a fun fact about the Fort Wayne Oval track. It's actually one of the oldest tracks in the region, dating back over a century. Imagine that, a track with so much history, that it's seen more than a few legendary races. It's like the grandpa of racing circuits in the area, just sitting there with all its stories and screeching tires. Alright, we've got Jackal in the Honda and Jax in the box in the Chevy racing on Fort Wayne Oval. The Honda is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, which could give Jackal an edge in quick turns. On the other hand, the Chevy is often praised for its raw power and straight-line speed, perfect for blasting down the straights. If the race is tight and requires a lot of maneuvering, I might lean towards Jackal winning because of the Honda's agility. But if it's a straightaway battle, Jax and Dabox might just take it with that extra power. My gut says it's going to be a close call, but I'm guessing the Honda might just edge out the Chevy in the end. Of course, with AI drivers and those cars, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Fort Wayne Oval and Sashabi is starting in the front row, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others will give her a run for her money. Angel McCringleberry is leading the race. Liza Shibi is right behind in second, and Charoga Marazaf is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Liza Shibi is leading the race now. Josh Biosh is hot on her tail in second place. Maya is holding steady in third. Amy is still trying to find her rhythm, stuck in 16th. Just Chenep is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Gina Jones is making a move, now in 18th. Swell-placed V is also advancing, now in 20th. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some virtual cars do things you never thought were possible. Stay tuned. Sylvie is making a move, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Vicky has gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 5th. Rozigot Gaming also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Vicky just made a bold move to 2nd place. Detoxins is right behind, also climbing fast into 3rd. Rozigot Gaming is not far behind, pushing into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Liza Shibi is closing in on Noel for life. Fast, cutting the gap by almost 10 seconds. Mortwolf is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 8th place. Meributsu is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to land in the 16th spot. T-Bone is climbing fast into the top 16. Riko Haruji and Schoolbus Rustefi are both sneaking into the top 20. Looks like some aggressive moves today. Sovi's on fire, climbing through the field and now in second place. Negutsu is having a rough time, dropping back 8 spots. Gina Jones is closing in fast on Quefo, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Well-placed feed on a roll, climbing 7 spots to 4th. Noah Move Relief is making moves, passing 4 cars to settle in 9th. Sovi is having a tough time, dropping 21 places to 23rd. T-Bone is making a move, climbing 3 places to 12. Riko Haruji is doing the same, now 13. Schoolbus Rustefi is also on the rise, grabbing the 14th spot. Lidashibi is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Nergutsu is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 22nd. Jackson Dabox just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Negutsu is gaining fast on Josh Vyosh, closing the gap by 7.8 seconds. Vicky is inching closer to Detoxins, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Lisa Shibi is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Jackal is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Shero Gamarasa and Swell Play STV are making their way through the pack, both gaining ground. Wow, Detoxins really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Detoxins really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. That was quite the impressive drive. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now I wonder if they'll be celebrating with a victory lap or just relishing in that sweet, sweet feeling of winning. Oh, the 2014 Dallara IL-15 is pretty interesting. Did you know it was originally built as a test car for the IndyCar series? It's like the test tube baby of racing cars, designed to push the limits of speed and safety. Basically, it's the kind of car that would make even the most seasoned driver look like they're just playing around. Alright, so we're betting on 2 mystery drivers in a 2014 Dallara IL-15 at Bristol. With no background info, this is basically a bet on gut feeling and some good old-fashioned luck. If I had to call it, I'd say the driver with the most confident attitude might have a slight edge. But honestly, at Bristol, anything can happen. Tight corners, bumping, and a little chaos are the norm. So, I'm gonna say it's a coin flip. and we better enjoy the unpredictable ride. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Sylvie's on pole in the Indy Lights, driving the 2014 Dallara L15. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the pack will catch up soon. Gina Jones is leading the race, New for Life is right behind her in second, and Vicky is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Live is storming to the front, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Zovi is not far behind, also moving up fast and grabbing second place. Pure Instinct is on a roll, overtaking 17 cars to slot into third. Looks like a three-way battle for the top spot. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. Alex Has No Brain and Exclusive Box are still locked in a tight fight for 11th. Vicky is inching up to 14th. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some AI car racing action. Get ready for some seriously intense competition on the track. Gliding Penguin is climbing nicely into 6th place. Relaxed View and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 5th. Iconic Odd is making a move, now in 14th. Scott Dixon is climbing nicely into the top 5. Gina Jones is making a move into the 12th spot. Gina and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 11th place, so expect some fireworks there. Relaxed View is climbing to 5th place. Alex Has No Brain is now 12th. Iconic Odd has moved into 13th. Hey Naida, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. Get ready for some high-speed chaos as these cars race around the track. New for Life is climbing to 14th place. DKK Rogerts is catching up to 16th place. Vergala Svet is inching toward 18th place. Wow, Crandalive really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that pace in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Calabogie Motorsports Park circuit, I would probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Its combination of sporty design, lightweight build, and agile handling makes it a strong contender. The older BMW 318 I might be charming, but I doubt it has the edge in speed or agility. The various Fords and Vauxhalls are likely to be more about durability than outright racing prowess. So, my money is on the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA for that sweet mix of style and speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI contender is going to dominate today. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Scott Dixon in a 1996. Vauxhall Vectra versus me in a 1999. Opel Vectra? It's like vintage versus slightly more vintage. Honestly, I'd bet the race will come down to which one of us can avoid a dramatic breakdown before crossing the finish line. Given that Scott is a professional race car driver, I'd normally give him a slight edge, but I'm pretty confident that my Opel, being a bit newer, might have a small advantage in handling, or maybe just not falling apart at the first corner. So I'd say probably Scott in the lead, but I'm not counting myself out just yet. It's all about who manages the turns better and who keeps their engine from coughing up a lung mid-race. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Calabogie with Jackal on pole in a vintage 1996 Peugeot 406. Who knew classic French cars still had what it takes? Stay tuned as the engines roar to life. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, followed closely by Gina Jones in second and Scott Dixon in third. Looks like a tight start already. Naibe is climbing fast into fourth place. Nouveau Life has gained one spot and is now 7th. Amy and Move for Life are nose to nose for 7th place. Vicky and Sylvia are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy just grabbed 7th, so she's making moves. Gina Jones and Jackal are nose to nose for the lead. Vicky just sneaked into the top 10. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by a full second. Shots Fired is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones is having a tough time dropping down to 19th place. Scott Dixon just moved into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Trifanin T3 is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Mission Man is climbing 2 spots to take the 18th position. Besnis Artwu and Mission Man are locked in a tight battle for 18th place. Vicky and New for Life are battling fiercely for 7th place. Besnis Artwu just gained a spot, now in 18th. Gina Jones is closing in on Zesicher, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Nishanman is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Ren Kaori and Agrids 34 are still nose-to-nose for 14th. Singoshi is inching closer to the top 20, now in 20th. Fishings just sneaked into 12th place, edging out Zotsfired. Zotsfired and Fishings are now nose to tail for that 12th spot. Singoshi is chipping away at Basenazar 2, closing the gap by over a second. Zotsfired just overtook someone to climb to 12th place. Gina Jones also making moves up to 19. Gina Jones and Basenazar 2 are nose to nose for 18. Vicky just snuck past New for Life to take 7th place. They're now locked in a close fight for that position. Zotsfired is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Gina Jones is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Sovi just snuck into the top 10. Zotsfired is gaining ground on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap steadily. Mr. Roche is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo G TV6. He's currently in the 15th place, so he's holding steady but not exactly making waves. Gina Jones just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Yasator is chipping away at Mission Man, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Zoe and Vicky are nose to nose for 7th place. Mr. Roche is chipping away at Agrett's 34, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Zoe is climbing to 7th place. New for Life and Vicky are nose to tail for 8th. Sylvie and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Novalife and Vicky are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Singoshi just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Sovi is climbing up to 6th. Fishing is narrowing the gap to Zotsfired by over 2 seconds. Mission Man is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in the 17th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a lap time of 2:24.509. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Skozer Ops is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in the 20th position and seem to be holding a steady pace, with the fastest lap just under 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Not bad for a small hatchback trying to keep up. Wow, look at that! Jackal just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to Jackal for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for those of you who earned some rewards, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim that classic 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC Scott Dixon. You came out on top in the bet race, so a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996 is all yours. And Vicky, you really went all out with the overtakes, so that Peugeot 406 is yours to enjoy. Great effort from everyone, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race officially kicks off. Don't make me choose for you. I might just pick the slowest one on the lot. Oh wow, what a matchup! Darigos is racing in a 2012 Praga R1, which is a pretty solid choice for tight, technical tracks. But it's coming from a slightly older model. On the other hand, Scott Dixon in the 2019 Radical SR3 is no slouch either, and probably has a bit of an edge with the more recent design and tech. If I had to guess, the Radical SR3 might just have the upper hand because of its modern build, and presumably better handling and speed. But then again, it's racing on Black Cat County Short, which is a tricky one, so anything can happen if Darigos knows the track well. So I'm leaning towards Scott Dixon's Radical being the favorite, but don't count out Darigos just yet. This race is gonna be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Maya starting on pole in a sleek 2019 Radical SR5. So let's see if she can hold her lead, or if the other AI racers will catch up. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the pack right now. Gina Jones is right behind her in second place. Bao Bai Biolab is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Sophie is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Scott Dixon is inching closer, moving up 1 to 6. Hingle, McCringleberry and Sophie are nose to tail, fighting for 7th like it's the last slice of pizza. Sophie is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Captain Canadian has climbed to 10th, just outside the points. Pat Swords is in 12th, still chasing but not quite there yet. Hey Everlasting Apex, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight, grab some popcorn and enjoy the race. Vicky and Jackal are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Naiba just gained 1 position to sit 16th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Naide are locked in a close fight for 16th. Jackal and Patsors are nose to tail for 12th place. Naiba just gained a spot to 15. Nuhuhulife and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 15th. Jackal is climbing up to 12th place. Vicky and Patswords are nose to nose for 13. Things are heating up there. Vicky just edged past Patswords to take the 13th spot. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that same position. Sovi and Daragos are nose to tail for 5th place. New for Life and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 15. Sovi is climbing up to 5th place. Darigos and Sovi are nose to tail for that position. New for Life is inching closer to the top 20. Thao by Beolab is in 3rd place with a Radical SR3. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the front. Not much drama so far. Sovi and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Naiba and Patsors are locked in a close fight for 14. Sovi is climbing nicely to take 4th place. Naiba and Patsors are nose to nose for 14. Naiba advances to 14th place. No for Life climbs to 15th place. Raditero Active Vixen moves up to 16th place. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Darigos is closing in on her, now in 5th. Scott Dixon is just behind in 6th, trying to find a way past. Sovi is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 17. Mafia Mavi is climbing steadily into the top 10, now at 8. Captain Canadian is right behind at 9, inching closer. Sovi is on a tier, climbing through the field like a rocket. You and Sovi are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a showdown is brewing. No sign of slowing down from Sovi or you yet. Maya just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Gina Jones is now 2nd. Inching closer. Bao Bai Biolab is in 3rd, not giving up yet. The race is heating up. Darigos and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a 2.1. Sovi and Patsors are locked in a fierce scrap for 16th. Mafia Mavi is driving a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 Taunt. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is tight behind the leaders. Wow, Maya! You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. Well played and well deserved. Now, for the exciting part. Maya, since you set the fastest lap, you get to claim a 2019 Radical SR5. That's quite the ride. Vicky, you really made an impression with all those overtakes. You're claiming the same model, the 2019 Radical SR5. Nice work to both of you. Alright folks, time's almost up, so pick your favorite AI car before it's too late. Don't let your dream machine slip away. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Hey Naibe, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Zig tight and enjoy the race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The McLaren M6 GT is an iconic car, known for its speed and handling. But the Lola T70 Mark I Ford is no slouch either, especially with its racing pedigree. Given the track at Lakeside Park, I'd probably lean towards the Lola because it's lighter and more agile, which could give it an edge on those twists and turns. Still, with a talented driver and a bit of luck, the McLaren could surprise us. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lakeside Park. Scott Dixon is starting on pole in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, racing in the prototype's 1960 class today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car racing action. Grab a seat and get ready for some wild speeds and maybe a little chaos on the track. Scott Dixon has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is holding strong, in second place. New for Life is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Jackal is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. Sunboard Boy is climbing fast, now in fourth after passing 4. Sovi's having a tough time, dropping 15 spots to 21st. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Naibe has moved up to second. New for Life has climbed to third. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. New for Life and Naibi are nose to tail for second place. Gina Jones just overtook one car to sit fifth. Everlasting Apex is also climbing, now sixth. Quiz 44 is charging through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking three cars. New for Life is having a tough time, dropping back 15 spots to 18. Excepcion is also struggling, falling 11 places to 19. Excepcion is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 14 cars. Some Board Bowie and Jackal are stuck in a close fight for the 20th spot. Baobai Biolab is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14th place. Blackbeard is also making progress, jumping 3 positions to 12th. Everlasting Apex is having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 17. Gina Jones is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to take the lead. Scott Dixon is not giving up easily, sticking close behind her. Tim Tanate and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Naiba has moved up to second. Vicky is in third. The race is heating up. Quiz 44 is dropping back to 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7. Someone is advancing to 8. And Roof for Life is closing in on Quiz 44 fast, just lost a second in the last lap. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place, no room for error. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Lakaiju is also moving up, now in 12th. Looks like Maya and Lakaiju are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Baobai Biolab is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Scott Dixon and Naida are nose to nose at the front. Blackbeard just overtook someone to climb into 9th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Sovi, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon really took that race by storm. Huge congratulations to him. He clearly showed the competition how it's done. And hey, New for Life, with the fastest lap in the bag, you're now in the running for that vintage 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Keep that speed up. Sure. Did you know that the Sepang track was designed to be quite the challenge for drivers, with its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners? It's like the track wanted to remind everyone that even the best drivers need to stay sharp. Plus, it's known for its unpredictable weather, which can turn a race into an epic struggle for grip. So basically, Sepang keeps both drivers and fans on their toes at all times. Alright, so we've got it Sarah in the Red Bull Racing and Amy in the AlphaTauri at T03 racing on Sepang. The Red Bulls definitely got a reputation for being a powerhouse, especially around high-speed tracks like this one. The AlphaTauri, while reliable, tends to be a bit more of the underdog in these matchups. I'd say the Red Bull has the edge here. It's like bringing a sledgehammer to a pillow fight. Amy's car might surprise us, but unless the AI somehow figures out a magic trick, I'd put my chips on it Sarah to take the win. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Sepang with Nuevo Wolfalife starting on pole, steering the 2022 Williams FW44. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Right at the start, New for Life has taken the lead, showing some early dominance. I am right behind in second place trying to keep up. Chris Gopher is holding on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Spear Like Hail is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 4th place. Chris Gopher is climbing steadily, now in second. The battle for first between Chris Gopher and New for Life is heating up. They're nose to tail. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon is also climbing up, now in 10th after his own 3-car overtaking spree. Amy is gaining ground, now in 12th after passing 4 cars. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 4th place. Yesteron 133,796 is also moving up to 14th. Looks like it's Surar and Gesteron 133,796 are nose to nose for 14th. Gina Jones just overtook Spear Like Hail for 4th place. They're nose to nose in that battle. Spear Like Hail and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 4th place. Vicky is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Vicky and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 6th. Vicky and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 6th place. Its Sarar just gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Yesterone 133,796 and its Sarar are fighting hard for the 13th spot. New for Life is trying to hold off Maya for 2nd place. Its Sarar and Amy are still neck and neck for 12th. Queen Manda and Jesterone 33,796 are trading paint for 14th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on the top 5. Amy is making her way up to 11. Yesterone Newton 33,796 just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Queen Manda and Jesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for that same position. No New for Life is holding a slim lead over Crestgoffer. Betsmara is just ahead of Vicky in that close fight for 7th. New for Life just overtook Crestgoffer for the lead. They're now nose to tail at the front. Like Hale and Matthewsaurus Rex are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Looks like the race is heating up at the top. Chris Gopher just overtook to take the lead. Gina Jones and I are still neck and neck for 3rd. Spear Like Hale is climbing up to 6th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Vicky and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 6th. Queen Manda is inching up to 14th. Queen Manda and its Sarar are battling for 13th. Gina Jones just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Now Who for Life and Gina are nose to nose for 2nd. Vicky is climbing up to 6th place. New for Life is now in 2nd place. Geichkes is gaining on Big Gold Nerd, closing the gap by over a second. New for Life is leading the race in a Williams FW44. Their fastest lap is a 1:54.258, the quickest so far. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and trying to keep that lead. Wow! Chris Gopher really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done on the victory. Congratulations to Kreisgoffer for taking the win. That was an impressive race. I hope you're ready to celebrate your victory. And a big shout out to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2022 Williams FW44T4. Make sure to put it to good use. Amy, you're the winner of the bet race, so you get the 2022 AlphaTauri a T03. Nice work! Now, who's going to step up next? Sure. A fun fact about Ibisu West is that it's famous among drifting enthusiasts because of its tight corners and technical layout, making it a real test of skill for any driver or AI racing on it. It's like the playground for those who love precision and control, and it's often called the training ground for good reason. Plus, the scenery around the track is pretty scenic, which is a nice bonus when you're busy trying not to spin out. Well, with such little info about them and the fact that it's their first race in a while, I'd probably put my money on the driver who's been practicing more recently. Since we don't have much to go on, I'm expecting a bit of a wild card situation. Maybe the newbie will surprise us, or maybe they'll be a little rusty. Anyway, I'm rooting for the underdog to shake things up. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some virtual four-wheel madness. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ibisu West, and looks like New for Life is starting strong on pole with that 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second, and Vicky in third. Looks like a tight start already. Zicopal is climbing fast into third place. Inga McCringleberry is making a move to fifth. Gina Jones is also advancing to sixth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Sophie is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting 9th. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. The race seems pretty tight behind the front runners. Gina Jones is currently in 6th place, driving the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Her race looks steady but not enough to challenge the leaders yet. Sputnik NZ is in 12th, while I am in 13th. Looks like Sputnik might have a slight edge, but I'm right behind, ready to make a move if the opportunity shows up. The tight corners of Ibisu West are favoring consistent drivers over risky overtakes, keeping the top positions stable so far. Inga McCringleberry's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting from 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady in the top half but haven't made a move yet. Amy is in 8th place in her Ferrari 355 Challenge. She's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a quiet race for her so far. Maya is currently in 14th place on the grid. Her Ferrari looks steady, but she's got some ground to make up. The race seems to be a tight pack at the front. so she might have a chance to gain positions if she keeps her pace. Vady 39 is currently in 10th place with a solid pace, just behind the top 9. Their fastest lap is 1:17.516, so they're holding a decent rhythm. Looks like a steady race so far. The Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding its own, but the track's tight corners and technical sections are making overtakes tricky. The class seems evenly matched, but driver skill and race strategy are probably the real game changers here. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting from 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 17 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Gina Jones is currently in 6th place driving the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Her fastest lap is just over 1:15.3, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. V39 is currently in 10th place with a solid lap time of 1:15.332 for it. Their car is holding steady, but they need to pick up the pace to catch the racers ahead. Sputnik NZ is just behind me and gaining, but I've got a slight edge on the lap times. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Vicky's got the fastest lap but is in 2nd place. Looks like he's saving the best for last. New for Life is leading the race with a Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 1:16.018, slightly slower than some others but holding the top spot. Looks like they're managing to stay consistent and in front. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, currently in 5th place. They're running with a fastest lap of 1:15.246, so they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the leaders. The tight corners at Ibiza West are favoring those with precise control and quick reflexes. The lead is staying steady, but expect overtakes on the straights. Aminsan is in 5th place driving the Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so they're staying competitive but not quite catching the front runners. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.246, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Amy's car is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:15.387 seconds. She's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Sophie is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, and their fastest lap is just over 1:15 seconds. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Vicky's got the fastest lap, but is in 2nd place, so he's probably saving some pace for a late push. Wow, looks like new for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, new for life, you crushed it. Big congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a special shout out to Vicky for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. That's a pretty sweet ride to brag about. Hingle McCringleberry. You also earned a Ferrari for the most overtakes. Looks like you were the master of maneuvering today. Enjoy your new wheels. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Atlanta Motor Speedway has those long straightaways paired with tricky turns. This means the car needs to grip the asphalt well during those high-speed corners. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stay glued to the track through the twists will make all the difference. So I'd say a well-balanced setup that emphasizes cornering prowess and stability wins here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a timer in a high-speed race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice, or you might end up in the back of the pack. Alright, so we've got some board Bowie in a classic Shelby GT350, and Jackal in a 1965 Pontiac GTO. Both are legendary American muscle cars, but the Shelby is known for its lightweight agility and racing pedigree, while the GTO is a powerhouse with incredible straight-line speed. Given that Atlanta Motor Speedway favors high-speed cruising and handling in the turns, I'd say some board Bowie might have a slight edge with the Shelby's more refined aerodynamics and agility. But don't count out Jackal. That GTO's raw power can always make a surprise move on the straightaways. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on some board Bowie to take the win. But it's going to be a close race. The kind of race where a hair's breadth makes all the difference. Alright folks, we have Unistyx charging from the pole in a classic 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. This old school beast is about to show these new supercars how it's done with some vintage muscle. Buckle up! AD Levi has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Unistyx is right behind in second place, and Jackal is currently in third. Looks like a close fight already. Coming to a fight, Cancer is charging through the field. Now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix has just claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Idiga and Unistix are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Billy just overtook 3 cars and is now in 23rd place. Idialiva has claimed the top spot. Sunboard Bowie moved up 1 place to 4. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Sunboard Bowie and Jackal.Alonheo Coil. Sunboard Bowie is now in 3rd place. Anonymous Unity 3 and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. The Betty White Show has climbed to 8th. Sunboard Boy and Unistix are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Xbasixwitz, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are now battling for 5th place. Yum Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. The Betty White Show also moved up 1 to 7th. Looks like the field is tightening up. Sunboard Bowie just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also climbing up to 5th. Essex Witch Eds and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 5th. The Betty White Show is now in 6th place after overtaking 1 car. Azix Basics Witch and the Betty White Show are still neck and neck for 6th. Yum Chubby Panda has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Yum Chubby Panda and Amy are fighting hard for 8th place. The Betty White Show is climbing to 5th place. Yum Chubby Panda is now in 8th. Yum Chubby Panda and Xbasics Witch X are neck and neck for 7th. Xbasics Wix is climbing to 6th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Gina Jones is advancing to 9th. The Betty White Show is closing in on Jackal and has cut the gap by 1/32. Anonymous Ninity 3 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Ethixwitz and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose fighting for 6th position. The Betty White Show and Jackal are nose to tail for 4th place. Yum Chubby Panda just edged up to 7th. Edsos21 is closing in on 8th, battling with its basic switch, Doyle. Sunboard Bowie and Idiot are nose to tail at the front. The Betty White Show just gained a spot to 4th. Edzos21 is climbing up to 8th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Lakshan 7 and Xbasics Witch are nose to nose for 10th. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the top 12. Wow! Sunboard Bowie took the checkered flag. Looks like boredom is the new winning strategy. Congrats! Wow, some board boy really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congrats on snagging the win. Looks like all that watching cars race paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Korean Grand Prix track is one of those circuits that really loves to keep drivers on their toes. It's built around a pretty peaceful lake, but don't let that calm scenery fool you. The track is known for its tricky corners, and a few sudden elevation changes that make the race more like a roller coaster than a typical street circuit. Basically, it's the kind of place where even the best drivers can get a little lost, which makes watching the race all the more entertaining. Alright everyone, time's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. We wouldn't want you to miss out on all the high-speed chaos coming up. Wow, what an interesting matchup we have here. Scott Dixon in that vintage Mercedes-Benz W154 is definitely bringing some classic racing muscle to the table. That car is a legend from the 1930s after all, so it's got history and some serious engineering behind it. On the other hand, Rome Spider in a 1997 Lotus Elise GT1 is a lightweight, nimble beast designed for agility and speed on twisty tracks. Considering the Korean Grand Prix setup, which features a mix of technical corners and straights, I'd probably lean toward the Lotus Elise GT1. Its lighter weight and nimbleness might give it the edge in maneuvering through tight sections. But don't count out Scott Dixon. His experience in high-pressure racing and the raw power of that old-school Mercedes could surprise us. So, my money's on Rome Spider for the win. But I'd keep an eye on Scott Dixon's car just in case that vintage charm hides some hidden speed. It's going to be close. Alright folks, it looks like X Ragnaroks has snagged pole in the all-random class, starting off strong in a classic 1971 Porsche 917 LH buckle up. This is gonna be a fun one. Hey everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. X Ragnaroks has taken an early lead, with Miserovstocks right behind in second place. Dr. Felix is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dr. Felix is closing in on Zero Starks, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to take the 4th place. Life is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Dr. Felix and Zero Starks are nose to tail for 2nd place. Life is making a move and has climbed 2 spots to 4th. Sovi is also on the rise, gaining 1 position to sit in 6th. Dr. Felix just moved up to 2nd place. Life is chipping away at Zero Starks' lead, now 1.8 seconds apart. Gina Jones has climbed to 12th position. Sovi is climbing to 5th place. Arayu Serial is also moving up to 7th. Flanky Frankie and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 7th. Dr. Felix is now in 1st place. Life is gaining on Zero Starks, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rome Spider has moved up to 8th place. Schoolbus Rustia is climbing to 7th place now. Schoolbus Rustia V and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 6th. Gina Jones is advancing to 10th place. Ariel Serial and Scott Dixon are nose to tail in 6th place. Gina Jones is catching Rome Spider, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Flanky Frankie is closing in on Vicky, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Hey Naida, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Yum Chubby Panda is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Gina Jones is closing the gap on Rome Spider fast, cutting down the seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Yum Chubby Panda is narrowing the gap to Flanky Frankie by a second and a third. Dr. Felix is leading the race in the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with the fastest lap time, so they're probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Dr. Felix is driving the Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 from 1999. Looks like they're leading the race comfortably with no immediate threats. Their fastest lap is still a mystery, but they seem to be holding steady at the front. Scott Dixon is closing in on Gina Jones, just 3.3 seconds behind. Sovi is gaining on the Woo for Life, now just a second apart. Dixon and Gina are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Rose Spider climbs to 9th place. Jackal is closing in on Vicky. The gap shrinks by 1.4 seconds. Mighty Chunk advances to 17th place. Schoolbus Rustifiev is gaining fast on Sovi, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Mighty Chunk is right behind me now, trimming the distance significantly. Gina Jones is closing in on Arayu Serial and has chipped away at the gap by 140 seconds. Chubby Panda and Flunky Frankie are nose to nose for the 13th spot. And I'm battling Hingle McCringleberry for the 15th position, staying close, but not quite close enough. Schoolbus Rustifi is dropping back to 12th place. Arayu Cereal is climbing to 6th place. Dina Jones is moving up to 7th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is now in 19th place and falling back fast. Jackal is climbing up to 9th place and closing the gap on Scott Dixon. Looks like a tight battle for that spot. No Vorlife and Mazerob stocks are nose to tail for 3rd place. Sovi is gaining ground on Move for Life and has cut the gap by over a second. Yum Chubby Panda is hot on Vicky's heels, closing in by more than 2 seconds. Wow, Dr. Felix. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in the game. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dr. Felix took the crown. Congrats on that victory, you clearly know your way around those curves. Gina Jones, you did an amazing job with overtakes today. You can claim the vintage 1971 Porsche 917LH, a true classic for your collection. Great racing everyone, stay tuned for the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Brasilia Oval is famous for its crazy sharp turns and tricky corners? It's almost like the track was designed for some dramatic racing moments. Drivers are constantly battling to keep their cars on the edge, making it a real test of skill and nerve. So, expect some wild spins and epic overtakes if any racers decide to go all out on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. so don't miss out on the chance to see these AI racers battle it out. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Emin-san! Glad to see you back in the race here. Hope you're ready to watch some cars zoom past each other in this crazy AI showdown. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Oh. This is quite the throwback versus modern powerhouse showdown. Scott Dixon in that classic 1953, Maserati is like bringing a vintage wine to a craft beer party. It's beautiful and full of history. But in a race against the sleek, turbocharged 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, I'd say the newer tech and aggressive design give Amy a pretty strong advantage. Brasilia Oval favors speed and agility, and I think Amy's modern turbo engine will likely outpace the vintage Maserati's charm. So if I had to bet, I'd say Amy would probably take the win here, but I'd definitely pay to see Dixon's classic car attempt a comeback. Hey there, everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us once again. We've got some exciting AI car racing action happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Brasilia Oval track, and it looks like Jackal is starting on pole with that vintage 21 Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 MG. Let's see if that old school might just have what it takes to lead the pack early on. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Jackal in second and Gina Jones holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dreku is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sovi is also making moves, now in 18th place, passing 3 cars as well. Gina Jones and Jackal are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Move for Life is making a bold move up to 10th place. Sovi is also climbing fast into 15th. Amin-san is gaining ground, now in 4th. Naib is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the top 4. Vicky is making a move to 8th place. Amin-san just sneaked into 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Amin-san are locked in a close fight for that spot. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trihat is climbing steadily, now in 10th place. Toadette TV is also making moves, now in 11th place. Gina Jones and Jackal are nose to nose for 2nd place. Toadette TV and Trihat are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Sovi is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Jackal and Amy are still neck and neck for 1st place. Naibe is climbing up to 14. I am inching closer to 15. Gina Jones is climbing to 2nd place. Aminsan is also moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Jackal and Aminsan are nose to nose for 3rd position. Toadette TV is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to P13, closing the gap on Naibe. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Aminsan is making a move from 10th to 3rd with that fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the top spots if he keeps it up. Everlasting Apex is driving a Lotus XEG 240R, known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady, but not making much headway. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble. Everlasting Apex and Jackal are nose to tail for 4th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 12th. Sovi and Two Peas and a Podcast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for that same spot. Vicky is inching closer to T-Bone, closing the gap by over a second. Zaprandigan just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 13. Strutting Jal and Naibe are nose to nose for 16th. Jemaxate is driving a 1992 Honda Civic i. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 19.543. Looks like they're holding their own in the retro class. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 10th place. Toadette TV and Two Peas and a Podcast are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Maya is advancing to 12th place. Vicky just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. New Woofa Life is also moving up, now in 8th. T-Bone and New for Life are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Vicky and New for Life are still neck and neck for 7th. T-Bone and Vicky are fighting hard for 8th. Zaprandigan is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Vicky is moving into 7th place. New for Life is closing in on Jackal. fast enough to make a move soon. Dragut has climbed one spot to 13th place. Gemaxate has also moved up one spot to 20th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserve that win. And hey, it looks like Amy can claim the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMGI score for a modern street car. Move her life, you really went all out with those overtakes. You earned yourself the 2009 BMW M3 DYC. That's a pretty sweet ride for sure. Great race, everyone. This was one to remember. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because Zolder has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the track and navigate those tricky corners efficiently, you'll lose precious time. So, a car that handles well and has good balance through the turns will have the upper hand here. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the cutoff. Don't miss your chance to see which car takes the lead in this crazy race. Alright, so we've got Vicky in a vintage 1950B RMM, Type 15 and tailsoft Stirling, in a 1960 Scarab F1. Both classic choices, but the big question is which one will outshine the other on Zolder. The BRM is historic and charming, but might be a bit behind in modern handling and speed. The Scarab, being a decade newer, probably has a slight edge in performance, especially on a racetrack that favors modern agility. If I had to make a quick guess, I'd say Tails off Stirling's Scarab might just squeeze ahead, but hey, vintage charm can sometimes turn the tables. Let's see how these classics perform. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Soldier. And look at that. Bunny Soft Doom is starting on pole in a shiny 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. Let's see if the vintage charm can give them an edge or if they'll be left in the dust. Bunny Soft Doom is leading the race, followed closely by Jackal in second place and Anarchisix in third. Looks like a bunny is hopping ahead early on. Anarchisix is climbing up to second place. Vicky and Jackal are locked in a close fight for third. Kyroscope is also moving up to sixth. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing fast into 8th place. Maya is right behind in 9th, also making moves. Radicero Activa Vixen is on a tier, jumping 6 spots to 10th. Things are heating up. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing to 15. Aceroni is sneaking into 18. Lil Sprout is storming through to 19. Looks like a busy race for those three. Akanona is on a roll, climbing up to 25. Yesterone 133,796 just gained 1 spot to 7th. Looks like Just Platinum and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Honey 3 is closing in fast on Anarchisix, the gap shrinking by 14.7 seconds. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Looks like Maya and Just Platinum are now locked in a tight battle for 8th. Salmon Sammoon is closing in on Blaming Buddha, chipping away at the gap by 5 seconds. Kyroscope is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving someone behind. Just Platinum is sneaking into 8th place, making moves. Vicky is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 14. Taylors of Streli just snuck into 4th place, and the Irafale is right behind in 5th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Tukins Flores making a nice climb up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesterone 33,796 is closing in on Irafale, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sovi just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Sovi and Mootube are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Just Platinum is climbing to 6th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is now in 8th. Apex Milk Bag is inching toward 10th. Irafale is closing in on Tales of Streli, closing the gap by 1 second. Mutuba is climbing up 1 spot to claim 9th place. Gulukachu is also moving up 1 spot to 29. Gulukachu and Samung Samun are locked in a tight battle for 28. Gina Jones is closing in on Vicky fast, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen is gaining on Gesterone 133,796, closing the distance by just over a second. And Maya is climbing up to 9th place, making a move through the field. Yesterone. Yesterone 1396 is closing in on Indus Platinum, cutting the gap by over a second. MooTube is climbing up to 9th place, and it looks like Maya and MooTube are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for that position. I Rafael and Tales of Strilly are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Redditero Active Vixen is chipping away at just around 133,796, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 9th, leaving the back markers behind. Wow. Bunnies Off Doom just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those rabbits really know how to race. Well done. Wow, Bunnies Off Doom really hopped to the finish line first. Congratulations on that win. You totally dominated out there. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, with all those overtakes, you've earned yourself a sleek 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. Well done on the aggressive moves. Looks like someone's going to be riding in style next time. Sure. Did you know that Castle Combe Circuit is often called the Mini Nürburgring because of its scenic surroundings and history? It's basically like the charming cousin of the big racing circuits. And it's been hosting racing events since the 1950s. So next time you're watching those AI cars race around here, just imagine they're doing a little bit of British motorsport history. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and your chance to choose the next car is slipping away faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Make your picks now before the virtual timer runs out, and we're stuck watching whatever the AI throws at us next. Alright, so we've got BioWired in a classic 1974 Honda Civic RS and Amy. In a much newer 2015 Ford Fiesta, Civic is a little vintage legend. But it's probably not screaming speed these days. The Fiesta, on the other hand, is a more modern hot hatch, designed to be nimble and quick. Considering the age difference and the likely tech improvements in the Fiesta, I bet Amy's Ford has the edge in terms of straight-up speed and handling. But don't count out the Civic's charm or quirks. It might surprise us with some unexpected agility. In the end, I'd say Amy's Fiesta is probably the favorite to win. But I'm keeping an eye on BioWired for any vintage underdog action. Hey Emin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Castlecombe and Swell Place TV is on pole in a 27 sedan Citroën C1. I'd say that's quite the speed demon for a slow car class. Let's see if that tiny car can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Scott Dixon is leading the race right now. Swell Place T is in second place, and GT Swishman 33 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Detoxins is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Sovi is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Sovi is making a strong move up to 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda is closing the gap on Scott Dixon, shrinking it by over a second. Looks like Yaboy Rwanda and Scott Dixon are about to turn this into a real showdown for the lead. Yaboy Rwanda is really pushing to lead the pack. Vicky just made a bold move into 9th place. EU20 plays and New 4 Life are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Vicky is making a strong move up to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 10th. Jackal is climbing fast, now in the lead after gaining 2 positions. Maya is on the charge, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yaboy Rwanda is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots to 18. Vicky is making a move, climbing 2 places to 2nd. Gina Jones is inching closer to Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a second. Lotusos and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Amy and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 10th. Gina Jones is closing in on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lotusos is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Amy and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Sovi just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is now 9, and I am inching into the top 10, 11th place for me. Sovi is climbing to 4th place. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making a move, now in 10th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. Ya boy Rwanda is narrowing the gap on New for Life by 3.6 seconds. Amy is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap to just over a second. New for Life is catching up to EU20 plays, now less than a second behind. Ya boy Rwanda is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Ya boy Rwanda is gaining fast on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking quickly. Maya is catching up to Amy, but still has some ground to make up. Vicky is gaining on Jackal, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. I am inching closer to Lotusos, chipping away at the gap by almost 2 seconds. The tight corners at Castle Cone are favoring the nimble cars like the Jaguar XJ13 and the Fiat Stilo, while the larger or less agile cars are struggling to keep up. Swell Pacey and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Yabuero Ma is chopping down the distance on New for Life by 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that! Jackal took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Big congrats to Jackal for winning that race. Looks like they really drove their way to the top. Achoo! Vicky, you nailed the fastest lap. You get to claim that gorgeous 1966 Jaguar XJ13. That's a sweet piece of history right there. And Amy, since you won the bet race, you can go ahead and claim that shiny 2015 Ford Fiesta ST. Well done to everyone. Such a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI-driven car gets left behind. Wow, those are some classic beauties. The McLaren Elva Chevrolet sounds like a real vintage beast. Probably more about style than speed at this point. On the other hand, the Ferrari 330 P4 is a legendary race car from a time when racing was all about raw power and aggressive handling. I'd be leaning toward Gina Jones in the Ferrari because that car has a reputation for speed and agility, especially on a track like Albert Park. Amy's McLaren might have the charm, but I doubt it can keep up with the Ferrari's racing pedigree. Let's see if those old-timers can still race like they mean it. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos of our AI racing challenge. Hopefully, you didn't miss too many wild crashes. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park, and Amy's leading the pack in her vintage 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can stay ahead with that classic style. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Gina Jones in second and Scott Dixon in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Scott Dixon is climbing up to second place. Inga McCringleberry is also moving up to 6th. Vicky and I are locked in a close fight for 7th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Zoe and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Oxwolfie and Vicky are fighting hard for 8th. Jacko just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the climb continues. Sophie and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Wauxie B nudges up to 13th, not bad at all. Nuru for Life and Oxwolfie are nose to tail for 9th place. YCB and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 12th. Even Sarogai is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Relaxed Q is in 19th place with a 1977. Opel Cadet C looks like they're struggling to keep up, but still hanging in there. Ovidus is climbing 1 spot to take the 15th place. Ovidus and Favinsero Guy are nose to tail for the 14th position. Ovidus just snuck into 14th place. Patsorts and Nestic are nose to nose for 20th. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Scott Dixon is in 2nd place driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MK Odyssey 2A. Looks like he's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking the leader yet. Relaxed View and Mission Man are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Nistek is inching up 1 place to 19th. Betsmar and Mistek are also fighting for the 19th position. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Missionman and Relaxed View are nose to nose for that same spot. Pats Ords is climbing up to 20th place. Maya is now in 6th place climbing 1 spot. Ovidos has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Famaka and Mission Man are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Famaka just snuck into the top 17. Nonstop and Mission Man are nose to nose for 18th. Event Cyril Guy just climbed one spot to 14th place. Patsots Azo moved up one spot to 19th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Famaka is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Relaxed U is closing in on U20 place, cutting the gap by a second. Mission Man has moved up one spot to take the 17th position. YCB is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real action yet. YCB is closing in on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by 1/32. Relaxed View has moved up one spot to take 15th place. U20 Plays and Relaxed View are battling it out for 15th place, staying close. Hey Nida, welcome back to the channel. Glad to have you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Patsoats advances to 16th place. U20 Plays is right behind, both battling for that spot. Nonstop climbs to 19th place, closing in. Patsoats is climbing one spot to 16. Famaka and Nonstop are nose to nose for 19th place. Hey Everlasting Apex, great to see you back. Hope you've been doing awesome. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos of these AI cars racing around. YCB is really closing the gap on Jerk Plays now. Only a second and a half behind. Mission Man just climbed one spot to 16. Five N Sarogai is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GT. BC. Their race seems to be a disaster with the slowest lap time, by far in a position near the back. Wow, Amy, winning the race? Who saw that coming? Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations, Amy. You did it. You are the champion of this race. Well-deserved victory. And for the rest of you, great effort. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, which is impressive. You're taking home a stunning 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Hingle, you outdid everyone with overtakes, so you get the 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe T. That was a fantastic race, folks. Thanks for tuning in. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability through the oval corners. Since it's an oval, the car needs to maintain high velocity while staying glued to the track. Acceleration and downforce are less critical here, compared to handling in tight turns, but overall grip is still important to prevent any unexpected drift. A balanced setup that emphasizes straight line speed and smooth handling would be perfect for dominating the race. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Lola T9500 is known for its agility and smooth handling. But the Penske PC23 is practically a racing legend in its prime, with a bit more raw speed. It's like choosing between a sleek classic sports car and a powerhouse muscle car. Honestly, I'd say diff factor in the Penske might have a slight edge on the oval with that extra power. But Rondon 69 might surprise us with some crafty moves. I'd lean towards diff factor for the win, but this race could flip on a dime. Let's see who's got the better strategy, or if the cars themselves take the spotlight. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and leading the pack is Axton Hitz in a 1995 Penske P23. Guess he really wants that first place to stay warm. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you again. Hope you're ready for some car racing excitement where the AI cars are trying their best to outdo each other. Stay tuned and enjoy the show. Axton Hitz has taken an early lead. Rondon 69 is right behind, in second, and Wangatang 7272 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Vinhas 17 is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Wangatang 72 and 72, and Vinhas 17 are nose to nose for third. Naiba and Vinhas 17 are also fighting hard for the same spot. To the same spot. This race is heating up. Vinhas 17 is now in third place, climbing up one spot. De Factor also moved up one spot into fifth. De Factor and Wangatang 7272 are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth place. De Factor is climbing up to fourth place. Naiba is also making moves, now in fifth. The fight for third between De Factor and Vinhas 17 is getting intense. Naiba and De Factor are nose to tail for fourth, Maya just made a quick move and is now in 21st place. D-Factor has climbed one spot to 3rd. Vin has 17 and D-Factor are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Kilo Julieto is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Clearly Gaming is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Jackal is also moving up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd. Kilo Juliet Delta is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Spear Like Hay is making a move to 11th. Beats Woodkev is sneaking into 13th after overtaking 4 cars. D-Factor is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 13. Naiba is climbing steadily up to 3rd. Naiba and Vin has 17 are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Vin 17 is holding onto the lead, but Rondon 69 is right behind him, looking for a way past. Naiba and Vin 17 are battling fiercely for 2nd place, with Naibi trying to find an opening. Gila Julieto and Wangatang 272 are nose-to-tail for 4th, swapping positions every corner. Scott Dixon is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place. Jackal is also making moves, now in 18. Gina Jones is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 26. A Better Bloke is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Naibe is dropping back, now 12th place after losing 9 positions. Rondon 69 and Vin 17 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Rondon 69 and Vin 17 are nose-to-tail for the lead. Gilo Julieta just nudged into 4th and is holding off a Better Bloke who's not giving up easily. The fight for power is heating up. Ronan 69 is taking the lead, pulling ahead by a car length. Amy is now in 7th place, closing in the pack. Shahat Triyat is dropping like a stone, now in 26th position. Wow! Rondon 69 took the checkered flag at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. Looks like someone was really racing to the top. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Rondon 69 really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You must have been driving like a legend. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You can claim the vintage 1995 Penske PC23, straight out of the IndyCar glory days. Well done! Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't selected your car yet, make sure to do it now before the race starts. Don't want to be stuck with the one that looks like it came straight out of a robot's nightmare, do you? Get your choices in and let's see which AI car will reign supreme. Wow. These are two legends from the golden era of racing. The Ferrari 512S is known for its raw power and aggressive stance. But the Porsche 917LH has that legendary speed and handling that made it a king on the tracks. Considering Adelaide's tight corners and long straights, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge because of its aerodynamics and balance. But hey, who knows? The Ferrari could surprise us with a flash of brilliance. I'm leaning towards Jacko's Porsche, but I wouldn't count Amy out just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Adelaide track, and leading the pack is Scott Dixon in a 1971 Porsche 917-20, strutting his stuff from pole position. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild one. Scott Dixon has shot off the line to take the lead. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Inga McCringleberry and Vicky are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Amy and Jacko are locked in a close fight for 9th. JC Productions just gained 1 spot, and is now 12th. Calican Bunny climbs to 6th place. Jacko moves up to 8th. Maya and Jacko are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Calican Bunny advances to 5th place. Jacko climbs to 7th. Okinabaka moves up to 11th. Okinabaka and Amy are nose-to-tail for 10th. Maya's Porsche 917LH is currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among some fierce competition. No signs of trouble yet, but she might want to watch out for those faster cars behind. Gina Jones is driving a 1971 Porsche 917-20. She's currently in 11th place and seems to be holding her position without much drama. Sylvie is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K, a classic racing legend. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Looks like a solid race so far. The Prototype's 1970 class is packed with iconic cars, but Adelaide's tight corners favor agility over raw power. That's why we see a mix of Porsche and Lola cars battling for the top spots. The track's demanding turns are shaking up the order, especially for those with less nimble setups. Jacko is making a strong move to take the lead, overtaking 6 cars in the process. Scott Dixon and Jacko are now locked in a close fight for 1st place. Okinabaka is climbing up the field, moving into 9th position. Scott Dixon and Jacko are nose-to-nose for the lead. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 9th. JC Productions and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scott Dixon is now in first place. New for Life has moved into second. Everlasting Apex is in third. The race is tightening up. Vicky is closing in on Calico Bunny, shrinking the gap by a second. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and I are nose to nose for 8th position. This is getting interesting. Hey Niva, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still hanging around for our crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready to see some wild driving and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Amy is holding steady in 9th, while Jackal is stuck in 10th with a huge gap. Looks like Amy's got the edge for now. Sophie is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K, a classic racing legend. Their race looks tough with a lap time of 1:35.442, which is significantly slower than the leaders. It seems like Sophie might be struggling to keep up with the front pack. Celestia Linari is racing a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, which is known for its long tail design for high-speed stability. They're currently in 15th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1:34. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Move for Life just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in the lead. Scott Dixon is hanging close behind, ready to pounce. GEC Productions is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, starting from the 13th position. They've set a decent fastest lap at 1:33.615 and are currently in 12th place, making some progress. Looks like they're steadily climbing up the ranks. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon has done it again. Congratulations on the win, master of the track. Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled it out of the hat. Congratulations on the win, definitely earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers claiming their cars, Vicky, you nailed the fastest lap, so the 1970 Porsche 917K is all yours. And Amy, your victory in the bet race means the 1970 Ferrari 512S is heading your way. Great job to both of you, enjoy your new rides. Sure thing! Here's a fun fact about the Formula V racing class. It's actually one of the most affordable ways to get into racing. Because it uses mostly vintage Volkswagen parts, it's like racing with a classic car on a budget. Plus, it's known for its nimbleness and close racing, so it's like a giant slot car race but with real cars. Pretty cool, right? Well, neither of these drivers has a shiny trophy on their mantelpiece yet, so it's a real toss-up. Scott Dixon might have more experience, but Hingle McCringleberry has a fun name to cheer for. Honestly, at Autumn Ring Mini it's probably going to come down to who can find the best line and not hit the wall first. If I had to pick, I'd say Scott might have a slight edge just because he's been around longer. But don't count out Hingle just yet. It's all about who can stay cool and keep that car on the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autumn Ring mini track. Gina Jones, in her 2000 Formula V, is starting on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI racers have other plans. Gina Jones is leading the race. Vicky is right behind her in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep this position or if the AI has other plans. Naiba just overtook someone to take third place. Scott Dixon is also climbing up to fifth. Jackal and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for the fifth spot. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one position and is now in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Jackal are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are also in a close scrap for 7th. Scott Dixon is making a statement up front, now in 1st place. New for Life is also climbing fast, sitting in 3rd. I just snuck into 2nd, so watch out for some action. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Zoe is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. Gina Jones is storming through the field, now in 5th place. Vicky is right behind her, also climbing up 3 spots to 6th. Naiba is making a move as well, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7th. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded fast. Maya has just taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. New for Life is now in 2nd, inching closer. Jackal is in 3rd, trying to keep up with the top 2. Scott Dixon is stuck in the middle of the pack with a questionable fastest lap, while Hingle McCringleberry is trailing behind. Looks like Dixon's got some catching up to do if he wants to keep the race interesting. Noah Life just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Jackal is right behind in 2nd. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap to Amaya Day. Vicky just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that spot. Move for Life is leading in a 2000 Formula V, and their fastest lap is a solid 51.744 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Maya is in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 50.429 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own, but the top 2 are just a bit faster. No sign of trouble yet. Vicky is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved into 4th. Sophie is climbing up to 7th. The race is heating up. Amy's flying with that fast lap, but with a long way to go. She better keep that pace up, or she'll just be a flash in the pan. Sophie is closing in on me fast, just 7.5 seconds behind now. Jackal has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Hingle and Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th, making a nice move. Amy's cruising with the fastest lap, but with 2 laps left, she better keep that pace or it's just a flash in the pan. Amy's showing some serious speed, but with 2 laps to go, can he keep it up and catch the leaders? Vicky is in 3rd place with a fast lap of just under 51 seconds. Her car is holding steady, but she's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Maya is in 8th place with a decent start, but her fastest lap is a bit slow compared to the leaders. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Maya's in 6th place with a fastest lap of 50.429 seconds. The car seems steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 45.332 seconds, leading the pack in speed. Looks like she's got a solid pace and is holding her position well. Gia Jones is currently in last place with a time that suggests her car might have a technical issue, or she's just taking it easy. Neither's car is a 2000 Formula V like the others, but their race seems to be going nowhere fast, with the last place standing and no recorded lap time. Looks like they're just taking in the scenery. Amy is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 45.332 seconds. Her car is holding a solid position, but she's not quite leading the pack. Amy is leading the race with a fastest lap of 45.333 seconds. Her car is performing well, but she's got a long way to go to stay ahead. Amy is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 45 seconds and 32 milliseconds. Looks like she's pushing hard but still stuck behind a few racers. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Looks like someone's got a new target. Maya is right behind in 8th. Not bad, but still chasing. Sophie is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 5th, inching closer to the top. Scott Dixon has moved up to 7th, but still has some ground to make up. Amy is leading the pack with the fastest lap time, showing she's got some serious speed. Looks like she's in a strong position to stay at the front unless something unexpected happens. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Sophie, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. I see Maya climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Looks like some action out there. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Naiba is climbing to 9th, still a bit behind, but making progress. Jekyll is now in first place. Scott Dixon has gained 2 spots and is in 5th. Naida has moved up 1 spot to 8th. New for Life is currently in 2nd place with a fast lap of 48.806 seconds, which is the quickest so far. Their car seems to be handling well, and they're closing the gap to the leader. Looks like a strong push from them. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on your victory, New for Life. Looks like you're the king of Autumn Ring Mini today. Congratulations to Nebu for Life for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss with all those overtakes. Impressive stuff. And for the rest of you, Amy with that blazing fast lap, and Hingle McCringleberry with the bet race victory, you both earn the chance to claim a 2000 Formula V. Looks like some serious bragging rights are on the line. Well done, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact about the street cars racing class from 2010 and up. These cars are so advanced now that some of them can actually adapt their aerodynamics on the fly to maximize downforce or reduce drag, depending on whether they're tackling a twisty corner or a straightaway. It's almost like they have a mind of their own. Pretty impressive for what's technically still considered a street car. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a clash of the titans, or at least a clash of the very expensive toys. Jekyll with that Porsche 991 GT. 3Rs is known for its agility and precision on the track. It's like a surgeon with a steering wheel. On the other hand, Bees McGee's Lycan Hypersport is definitely a showstopper. It's flashy, fast, and probably makes a ton of noise. But on Monza Straight, I'm betting the Porsche's more streamlined design and track-focused engineering will give Jekyll the edge. The Lamborghini of the racing world might look like a rocket, but the Porsche might just have the better chance of crossing first today. Alright everyone, Vicky's taking the lead at the start with that sweet 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake. She's got pole position at Monza Straight, so let's see if she can hold on to that, or if the other machines will surprise us. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. Vicky is right behind her in second place. Orange Funk has made a good push and is currently in third. The top three are all tightly packed and ready for some action. Henfatig is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 10th place. Orange Funk just nudged up 1 to 2nd. LXEAs also gained 1 spot, now in 4th it. Big Goldnut just overtook Gina Jones and now they are side by side for 10th place. Orange Funk and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Anarchizix just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Gina Jones and Anarchizix are also fighting hard for the 11th spot. Zoe and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. Gina Jones and Anarchizix are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Bacorn is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Orange Funk is holding a slim lead over Maya for the top spot. Sophie and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Orange Funk is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is in 13th. Bees McGee and Nufferlife are nose to nose for 16th. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Sophie is also climbing up to 8. The Goldnut and Hingle are nose to nose for 9. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Sophie in what looks like a game of chase. They're battling for 8th place and the gap is shrinking fast. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th. She's also in a tight fight with Hingle McCringleberry for 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Mergutsu and La Croissant 1980 are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Gina Jones is also up 1 spot, sitting in 12th. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Sophie and Amy still neck and neck for 8th. The Goldnut and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 10th. Epic Sugar is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones has also moved up 1 spot to 11. The Goldnut and Gina Jones are battling closely for 11th place. Nigutsu and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 6th place. Gina Jones is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over a second. Bees McGee and Big Old Nerd are locked in a tight scrap for 12th. La Croissant 1980 advances to 5th place. Nigutsu climbs to 6th. Gina Jones is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The two are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. La Cresson 1980 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now 7th. Mutwolf has advanced to 18. Nigutsu is now in 5th place and closing in on Vicky. Vicky and Murbitsu are nose to tail for 5th. Henfatih has gained 1 position and is now in 18th. Vicky and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Dina Jones is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Wow! Orange Funk just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Orange Funk for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. Amy, you can claim the 2019 Ferrari Monza SP1 Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1993 McLaren F1 probably has the best shot at winning that race. It's a legendary supercar with a combination of speed and handling that could easily dominate on a circuit like Grobnik. All the other cars are interesting in their own way, but the McLaren F1 is just in a league of its own when it comes to performance. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make your choice before the spawn doors close. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will take the checkered flag. Well, this is quite the throwback versus modern muscle showdown. The 1961 MG A1600 Mark II is charming and nostalgic, but let's face it, it's not exactly a speed demon compared to the sleek, aggressive 2017 Lexus RCF. The Lexus is built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Automatodrome Grobnik. My money's on Sovi and the Lexus taking the lead early on and probably maintaining it. Jekyll's Classic might surprise us with some vintage charm, but I'd say it's going to be a good race for the spectacle, not necessarily for the victory. I'm placing my bets on Sovi to come out on top in this one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and leading the pack is New for Life in a legendary 1961 A1600 Mark II. It's a classic against some pretty fancy new machines, so let's see if history or horsepower wins today. Nonstop 202 takes the lead right out of the gate. Tales of Strilly is holding strong in second place. And New for Life is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. New for Life is really having a rough time dropping back to 10th place. Tales of Strilly is on the rise, taking the lead. Derek Official is not far behind, moving up to second. Screwchamp is climbing nicely to 5th place. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is sneaking into the top 10, up 1 spot to 8th. Vicky is on a roll, climbing up to 12. Screwchamp and That's All to Serena are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Amy just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Let's is on a roll, climbing to 13. Screwchamp is inching closer to the top 4. Maya is making her way to 7th, slowly but surely. Gina Jones is on a tear, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 6th place. Screwchamp just nudged into 3rd. Amy is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Let's Go is climbing fast into 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry has overtaken 5 cars and is now in 11th. Sovi is making a move, passing 6 cars to sit in 12th. Dishonored Fox is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Let's Go is inching up 1 spot to 7th place. Schoolbus Rustefi is also moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Nonstop 102 just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Gina Jones and Nonstop 102 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Amy is closing the gap on Gina Jones by almost 3 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Tales of Strilly is dropping back to 7th place. Derek Official is now in 1st. Screwchamp has moved up to 2nd. Tales of Strilly is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the lead. Let's Go is dropping like a stone, now in the 13th spot. Scott Dixon is inching forward, now in 7th place. Let's Go is on a roll, climbing from 8th to 6th place. Amy just nudged into 5th, so the race is heating up. Donuts on 3 is climbing fast into the top 10. Alexia Xnatate is making a steady push into the mid-30s. Schoolbus Rustefdi is closing the distance on Jackal. Looks like a battle is brewing. Sovi is closing in on Donuts on 3, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 1 spot to take 13th. Schoolbus Rustefi is also moving up 1 spot to 16th. Wow, Tales of Australia just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Tales of Australia for winning the race. That's an impressive achievement. Well done. And hey, Sovi, you've earned yourself a shiny new car. The 2017 Lexus RCF. That's quite the prize for winning the bet race. Enjoy your new ride and maybe take it for a spin outside the digital track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Monaco Vintage is all about tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that responds well to quick direction changes and has excellent grip on the road would really shine here. Top speed isn't as crucial as being able to precisely navigate those narrow streets without losing control. Basically, a car that feels like an extension of your own hands would be the winning choice on this course. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Get those last minute picks in before the race begins. Time's almost up, so don't be shy or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Wow, what a matchup for the ages. On one side, we have Liam in a 2003 Ford Focus SVT, which is known for its practicality and decent handling, but not quite the speedster we might want for Monaco's tight curves. Then we have Jackal, with a 1953 Fiat 8 Fiat GA Supersonic. Now, that's a classic beauty. But let's be honest, vintage cars can be a bit finicky, especially on a tricky track like Monaco. Given the car's specs and the course, I'd say Liam has the edge in raw performance. The Focus SEVT, even though it's older, is still more likely to handle the tight corners and deliver a more consistent pace. But don't count out the charm of the vintage Fiat. It might surprise us if it somehow manages to find a way to squeak through those hairpin turns. Overall, I'm betting on Liam to take the win. Just because modern reliability on a track like Monaco usually beats vintage charm. Alright everyone, buckle up because Zotsfired is taking the pole position in the field of combined street cars. He's kicking things off in a 2010 Fiat Punto Evo Sport. Let's see if the old Fiat can hold its ground on this vintage Monaco track. Plebis 3 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Zotsfired is hot on their heels in second place. Liam is holding steady in third, but don't blink or they might slip back. Liam and Zotsfired are neck and neck for second place. Scott Dixon is climbing to 8th place. Yaki Ramin's pushing up to 11th. Liam just overtook someone to climb into second place. Jacqueline and Zotsfired are nose to nose for third. Shotskis and Sovi are dueling hard for sixth. Liam is now in first place. Vicky has climbed to fourth. Shotskis is in sixth after moving up one spot. Jackal and Vicky are nose to tail for fourth place. Yaki Ramen is chipping away at Radioactive Vixen's lead, now just 1 second behind. Vicky is gaining on Zotsfire just a second behind now. Shotskis has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Jackal and Shotskis are nose to tail fighting for that 5th position. Radioactive Vixen advances to 9th place. Ropsvizzle climbs to 10th. Hingel the Kringleberry moves up to 16th. Vicky is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Egan Wright has moved into 12th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Sovia just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Jackal and Sovi are still nose to nose for that position. New for Life is chipping away at Apex Milkbag's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Vicky's gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ready Zero Active Vixen is narrowing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.9 seconds. New for Life is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 13th place. Yaki Ramen is gaining fast on Dude Smokey Blunt, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Vicky has climbed up to 2nd place. Sovi is inching closer to Shotskis, chipping away at the distance. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Dude Smoke Blunt, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Shotskis has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Scott Dixon has also moved up 1 spot to occupy 8th place. Shotskis is right behind Plebis 3 now. Umklatoben just moved up 1 spot to 17. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Dude Smokey Blunt, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Yaki Ramen is gaining fast on Dude Smoky Blunt, the gap shrinking by nearly 20 seconds. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. I'm inching closer to Rob Swizzle, closing the distance by a couple of seconds. Yaki Ramen is gaining fast on Dude Smoke Ia Blunt, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is creeping closer to Rub Swizzle, inching forward steadily. New for Life is making a move on a Generate, but still has some ground to cover. New for Life is gaining on a Generate and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on One Love for Life and has shrunk the distance by 1 second. Yaki Ramen is on the move and has reduced the gap to Dude Smoky a Blunt by 2.7 seconds. Rob Swizzle is in a retro street car, a 1988 Pontiac Fiero GT. Looks like he's struggling with pace, currently in 11th and quite a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Liam for winning at Monaco Vintage. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Liam took the checkered flag. Everyone, big congratulations to them for claiming the victory. Now moving on to the prizes. Vicky, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim this sleek 2013 Scion FR. A pretty sweet ride for pushing those limits. And Gina Jones, you really made a statement with the most overtakes. You can now add a 20,003 seat Leon Cupra R to your collection. Nice work weaving through those cars. Well, fun fact about Donington Park GP track is that it was originally designed for motorcycle racing and only later adapted for cars. It's like skateboarding a bike ramp. Kind of unexpected, but pretty awesome. Plus, it's known for its iconic uphill start, which always makes the race a little more interesting right from the get-go. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's your chance to hop in and make a difference. Don't let your car sit there all lonely and unloved while the race kicks off without you. Hey there, Sinise Kinami. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see some cars zooming around and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Agrids 34, in a 28 Subaru Impreza, WRX Ti. That car is known for its rally routes and agility. Definitely a fan favorite for some quick, spirited moves. Triumph Volvo, C30 T5 on the other hand, is more about comfort and style, but the T5 turbo engine gives it some serious punch. If the race comes down to straight line speed, I'd probably give a tiny edge to the Volvo because of that turbocharged engine. But if it's about handling and quick turns, the Subaru might just have the advantage. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Impreza pulling a win. It's just got that rally-bred spirit that's hard to beat around Donington Park's twists and turns. Let's see if the AI agrees or if the Volvo surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Donington Park GP, and look at that. King Malcolm X is starting on pole in a sleek 2018 Alpine A110. Slow cars in 2010 and up, but hey, they're here to shake things up. Let's see if Malcolm can hold that lead or if the others will catch him. King Malcolm X is leading the race, followed closely by Wei Fuan in second place. Jackal is holding on to third for now. The critical leg is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to sit in 6th. Imdus Platinum is making a charge up 2 places to second. Yata New for Life is also climbing 2 spots, now holding 4th. The critical leg is climbing up to 5th place. Vicky is making a move up to 11th. Maya and Vicky are nose to nose for 11th. Sovi is driving a 28 Lotus Elise SC, known for its lightweight agility. Looks like Sovi is holding steady in the top 10, but no signs of overtaking yet. New for Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Gary 17 is also moving up to 7th. Agrids 34 and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 7th. De Criticaleg is climbing up to 4th place. Agrids 34 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 7th. Amy sneaking into 10th. The Critical Leg and New for Life are neck and neck for 3rd place. Jackal is closing in on Wei Fuan, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 8. New for Life just overtook someone to take 2nd place. The Critical Leg is closing in on 3rd. Gina Jones is making a move up to 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Gary 710 is closing in on Jackal with a 1.3 second gap. They're battling for 6th place. Vicky and Sovi are also fighting hard for 10th. Gary 710 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy has also gained a spot and is now in 7th. Jackal and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 29 Audi RS6. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress yet. Vicky and Sophie are nose to tail for 10th place. Gina Jones is climbing up one spot to 13th. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 13th. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 2nd place. New Free Life and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 2nd. Vicky is gaining ground now in 10th. Vicky and Agrits 34 are neck and neck for 9th. Vicky is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing, now in 14th. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Vicky is driving a 2010 Jaguar XFR, which is known for its luxury and power. She's currently in 8th place, but her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Waifuana is driving a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. She's currently in 5th place just behind the 2 Chrysler 300s and ahead of the other Genesis. Looks like she's holding her own, but she's got some fast cars behind her trying to catch up. The Critical Egg is now in 1st place. Sophie has moved up to 10th place. Agrids 34 and Sophie are nose to tail for 10th. Amy just gained a spot, now in 6th. Zoe and Jackal still neck and neck for 9th. And climbing up to 11th, making moves. Wow, the Critical Egg just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest egg in the cotton. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, the Critical Egg really outdid themselves, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like winning the triple crown of racing. Congratulations to them. Truly impressive. It's not every day you see someone pull off such a domination. Well, a fun fact about the F1 1975 racing cars is that they were some of the last cars to really embrace manual gearboxes before the digital age took over. These beauties relied on drivers to manually shift gears, which meant a lot of skill and finesse were needed to keep the car performing at its best. It's like the era when drivers truly had to be musicians with their cars, rather than just passengers hitting buttons. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage machines today. Gaming to fight Cancer's Lotus 72E is a legendary car known for its innovation and agility. But that Parnelli 4PJ4 has its own charm with its power and distinctive design. Honestly, with the circuit being a mix of sharp corners and high-speed straights, I'd say it comes down to who handles the turns better. The Lotus might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but the Parnelli's raw power could make up for it on the straights. I'm leaning towards gaming to fight Cancer's Lotus, just barely edging it out. But don't count the Parnelli out. It might surprise us. Let's see who's got the best vintage grip today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Leading the pack is the FODS 84 in a 1975 Hill GH1, starting on pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with FS 84 leading the pack, followed by Just Pankakis in second, and Jackal in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Just Pankakis and the FODS 84 are nose to tail at the front. Jackal and Just Pankakis are fighting for second place. Detoxins is climbing fast, now in fourth. Detoxins and Jackal are locked in a close duel for third. Machokaos and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 6th place. Hermit Media is inching up to 11th. Imus Gordon and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 11th. Machokaos just nudged into 6th place. Blanket Frankie and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 7th. Shattered Pixel is climbing, now in 14th. Machokaos is climbing up to 5th place. Imus Gordon is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Imus Gordon and Gigi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 10th. Nofa Life is making a move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Machokaos is gaining ground, now in 4th place. Wayne Gretzky is also on the rise, moving up to 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 11th place. Detoxness dropping like a stone, now in 18th. Jackal and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 2nd. Looks like a good scrap. Jackal is climbing to 2nd place. Imus Gordon and Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for 6th. Vicky is inching up to 8th. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 12. Gary 710 is making a move to 20. Imus Gordon and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 6th place. Shattered Pixel is making a move up to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scrooge Champ are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. JC Swishman 33 is climbing up to 10th place. Darigos and JT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for that spot. Ingelme Kringleberry and Scrooge Champ are also battling hard for 12th. Scrooge Champ just climbed one spot to 11. Darigos and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 11th place. Ingelme Kringleberry and Darigos are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Scrooge Champ and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 10th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 14. Gina Jones and Ingelme Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ingelme Kringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Darigos and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Gary 710 is pushing forward to 18th place. Imus Gordon and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 6th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 13th. Amy is also on the move, now in 14th. Mahokaos and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 3rd place. Imus Gordon just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Scrooge Champ and JT Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mahokaos just nudged into 3rd place. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 10th. Gina Jones and Ingelme Kringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Yachisman 33 is really having a rough time falling back to 17. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the front. Gina Jones is making some moves too, now in 11th, closing in on the top 10. JT Swishman 33 is really having a rough time dropping to 24th place. Ingelme Kringleberry and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. New Life is climbing steadily, now in 13th after gaining one spot. Ingelme Kringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Gina Jones and Hingle are still battling for that spot. No for Life is gaining on Gina, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, the Fods 84 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to the Fods 84. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Great race. And a big shout out to Nuwa for life for the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1975 Hill GH1. Looks like you're not just good at overtaking but also grabbing some classic cars. Alright. The 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta is a beast that can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3.1 seconds. That's faster than most of us can decide what to eat for dinner. It also has a V12 engine that sounds like music to any car lover's ears, making you feel like you're driving a symphony on wheels. Honestly, driving this car is like bringing a Formula One race to the streets. But you get to do it in style and with a lot more comfort. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now, forever hold your peace with whatever AI car the system gives you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the showdown at Bristol Motor Speedway. The Porsche 911 991 GT 2Rs is known for its incredible agility and raw speed, especially on a track that rewards precision and handling. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C706 is a powerhouse with impressive acceleration and a solid grip, making it a tough contender in any race. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Hellskank in the Porsche, because its design is more suited for tight turns and quick accelerations, which are key at Bristol. But don't count out Flinchicott 21's Corvette. It could always surprise us with a burst of power and some clever driving. This one's a real toss-up. But I'm placing my bet on the Porsche to take the victory by the slimmest of margins. Alright, everyone, the race begins here at Bristol Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is a Timborghini Tube in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like a wild mix of old-school muscle and modern madness. Let's see how this vintage beast blazes through the field. Lacrosse 1980 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Pace CRR in second place. Scott Dixon is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Connor Malady is storming ahead in first place. Gina Jones is closing in fast in second. I am holding strong in third after a solid surge. The race is heating up. KCRR's gaining fast on a wild Reno, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move on Evolution in 154, closing it by over 5 seconds. Jackal is closing in on Anaxagarax, cutting almost 7 seconds off the distance. Reno T4 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Schmerzenleve just nudged into 2nd. Arnito Daji, and Unida Jilway Turchis Gadint. Awo Deep Dish. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 6th. Schmerzenleve is closing in on Connor Mality, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and I are battling it out for 5th place. Blinchicot 21 is climbing up to 7th, leaving someone behind. Renock T4 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry climbed 2 spots to 4th. Blinchicot 21 also gained 1 position to sit in 6th. Schmerzenleve is climbing up to 2nd place. Blinchicot 21 is making a move to 5th. Hellskank is closing in on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling it out for 7th. Lirazel is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 12. Sovi is making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 17. Blinchicot 21 is inching forward, moving up 1 to sit in 4th. Renock T4 better watch out. Blinchicot 21 is creeping up fast. Hellskank and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 6th place. Filthy old guy is gaining on me, closing the gap by a second. Wow, Connor Mality really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Connor Mality really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, they truly raced like they owned the track. As for Sovi, with the most overtakes under their belt, they get to claim the shiny new 2017 Porsche 911 GT2 RS. Nice work! Looks like Sovi's overtaking skills just earned them a sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. It's got the engineering and aerodynamics to dominate on an oval circuit. Plus, it looks sleek enough to distract the competition while speeding around the track. The combination of raw power and handling finesse makes it a strong contender for the win. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your lucky car slip away because you hesitated. Oh, this is a classic underdog versus the sleek modern contender situation. The Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 from 1994 has style and a name that makes car enthusiasts swoon. But it's definitely showing its age compared to the cutting-edge McLaren 600 LT. The McLaren's advanced aerodynamics and modern engineering should give Arlo Coast quite the advantage, especially on a racetrack like Ovalo de Puebla, which favors speed. That said, Alan 656's Ferrari has the charm and maybe a bit of that old-school racing spirit that could surprise us if it holds its ground. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the McLaren is likely to take this one, just because of all the technological edge it has over the vintage Ferrari. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Ovalo de Puebla with the combined supercars class. Fishing is starting on pole in a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that lead, or if the newer ones will catch up. Toby has shot off the line with a strong start. Fishing is right behind, trying to keep up. Buchicero is in third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Starks is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10. Taknesty is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17. Amy is making a move, climbing 2 places to second. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 25th place. T-Bohm is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Vicky is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 7. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 4th place. T-Bohm and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for that spot. Vicky is also making moves, now in 6th. Taknesty is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. T-Bohm just gained 1 place to hold on to 4. T-Bohm and Buchicero are nose to tail for 3rd. Looks like a battle is brewing. T-Bohm is making a move up to 3rd place. Ethajax is climbing to 6th. Rosauerus is sneaking into 8th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Maya and Rosauerus are nose to tail for 8th place. Taknesty and Starbex are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Trehatria just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Taknesty has moved up to 10th. Taknesty and Rosauerus are nose to nose for 9th. Rosauerus advances to 8th place. Gina Jones climbs to 15th. Gina Jones and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 14th. Athena CNC and Fishent are nose to tail for 13th place. Gina Jones and Athena CNC are also fighting for the next spot. New for Life and Alan 656 are locked in a close duel for 16th place. T-Bohm just sneaked into 2nd place. Xayax is closing in on Arlo Coast, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Rosaurus and Vicky are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Rosaurus and Vicky are nose to nose for 7th place. Gina Jones and Trihar Triad are locked in a close fight for 12th. Catgirl TN just climbed one spot to 20th. T-Bomb is really closing in on Sovi, just 1.4 seconds behind now. Rosaurus and Vicky are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing up the field, grabbing the 12th spot. Everlasting Apex is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 20. Amy is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Rosaurus just gained a spot, sitting in 7th. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Ixajax and Butchazero are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Maya is sneaking up 1 spot to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ixajax just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Vicky moved up 1 spot to 8th. Vicky and Butchazero are nose to nose for 7th. T-Bomb is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Ixajax is climbing up to 5th place. Butchazero is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. EdSauce21 is rapidly catching up to Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. T-Bomb is sneaking up on Amy with a 1.9 second reduction. Butchazero is inching closer to Ixajax, also by 1.9 seconds. T-Bomb is closing in on Amy quickly, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Butchazero has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Fishink has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Rosaurus is gaining fast on T-Bomb, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Your Instinct is almost on you for life, shrinking the distance by over 15 seconds. Athena CNC and Trihar Triad are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Sovi really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing. Wow, Sovi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. And with that fastest lap under your belt, you get to claim the sleek 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from the 1960s were basically the muscle cars of their time? But with a dash of futuristic flair. They were built for speed and innovation, often pushing the boundaries of engineering. It's like watching a bunch of space-age rockets trying to race around a track. Except they're cars, and they look pretty sleek too. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. And I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the racing action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are legendary in their own right. But the Lola T70 Mark on LE Chevrolet is known for its raw power and racing pedigree. The Chaparral 2E, on the other hand, has some clever aerodynamics and innovation up its sleeve. But its strength is usually more on the straightaways. Given Cadwell Park's twisty and technical layout, I think the Lola might have a slight edge in handling and acceleration. Still, it's going to be a close one. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and leading the pack is Scott Dixon in a vintage 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. He's on pole, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Sovi is right behind him in second, and Dre 192 Bex is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jackal is climbing fast into second place. Amy is also making moves into fourth. The real drama is between Amy and Sovi for third place. Looks like a close fight. Drew Falsa just blitzed to first place. Yasmin 196 is storming through the field, now in second after overtaking 8 cars. Scott Dixon and Yasmin 196 are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Jackal has moved up to second. Amy is in third. Looks like everyone's climbing the ladder. Maya is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Drew Falls is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 11. Sovi is gaining on Maya with a 5/4 second difference. Dre 102X is closing in on Sovi with a 6.6 second gap. Jackal is inching closer to Scott Dixon by just 1.3 seconds. Move for Life is charging through the field, now in 7th place. Yasmin 96 is making a strong push, climbing to 8th. 192X is inching up to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Gina Jones is closing in on Yasmin 196 fast, just 7.8 seconds behind now. Dre 192X is gaining on Maya by 3 seconds. Sovi and Dre 192 Bex are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Dre 192 Pix just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya and Dre 192 Bex are now nose to nose for that position. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. True or false is slicing through the field, closing in on New for Life by 2 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Vicky is also moving up, now in 9th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some AI cars racing right now, so get ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the show. True or false is closing in fast on Wood for Life, and has cut the gap by 6 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot into 2nd place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. True or false has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Gina Jones is showing impressive pace but is stuck in 8th place, so she needs a miracle to move up. Maya is gaining on Jackal and closing the gap quickly. True or false is also making a move on Dre 192X, closing in fast. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her McLaren Elva Ford. She's got a solid start but is a bit behind Scott Dixon. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the thrill of these virtual racers battling it out on the track. Wow! Scott Dixon really drove it home. Congrats on the win, you earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations in advance. Maya with the fastest lap, you get to claim the iconic 1966 Chaparral 2EE. That's a real piece of racing history. And Jackal, since you won the bet race, you're taking home the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E Chevrolet T. Not bad at all, folks. Everyone's definitely racing for some legendary rides today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever wonder what could have been. Don't be that person who misses out on the perfect machine. Well, this is quite the matchup. Queen Monda with a 2010 seat. Leon TD. I versus me with my trusty 2000 Audi A4B5. Both cars have their charm, but let's be honest, the Seat Leon TDI is probably the more modern and better suited for racing. The Audi B5, while classic and full of character, might be a bit of a dinosaur on this track. I'd say Queen Monda has the edge just based on the age and design of her ride. But hey, sometimes the old dog surprises you. This might come down to how well each driver can coax maximum performance out of their cars. I'm secretly rooting for myself, of course. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit Bugatti. Scott Dixon is on pole, driving a 2000 Audi A4B5. Talk about a classic. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newbies. The race kicks off with Scott Dixon leading the pack, Sylvie right behind in second, and I am holding the third spot. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Queen Monda and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now 7th. Papakatsi is also climbing up one spot, now 8th. Queen Monda is climbing up to 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Imus Gordon and Erotic are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gina Jones climbs to 12th place. Zugstakat Azo moves up to 13. Wauk CB and Anastix are nose to nose for 15th. Zugstakat and Jackal are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Jackal just made a move and is now right behind Zugstakat. Papakisi and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 11th. Zugstakat and Jackal are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Papakasi is climbing up to 7th place. Gina Jones and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 10th. Onistix and Zugstakat are battling it out for 14th. Move for Life is climbing to 4th place. Gina Jones and Imus Gordon are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Wauk CB is advancing to 15th. Queen Monda is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is also moving up to 5th. Move for Life and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Unistix is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 15th spot. Not quite making moves, but hanging in there. Queen Monda just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is closing the gap on Maya by 130 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Unistix is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Hingelme McCringleberry is driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport Type. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Scott Dixon is leading in a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Looks like he's setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for him. Hingelme McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place, while CB and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose for 14th. Aerotech is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S 2000 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:58.868, so they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Papa KC is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Papa KC are nose-to-nose, fighting for 5th. Aerotech and You for Life are locked in a close duel for 8th. Sovi is holding the fastest lap in 2nd place, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win. Gina Jones just gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Ima Skorton is right behind her, both fighting for that 10th spot. Looks like a close battle for the back of the top 10. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon takes the checkered flag again. Congratulations on another win, proving once more that he's a master of the circuit. Wow! Scott Dixon really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to him on the win. Now Sovi, you've snagged the fastest lap. Nice work! You can claim the 2019 Ford Focus ST and TCA. Looks like it's a good day for speed and victories. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Valencia street circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, which are pretty crucial on a tight and twisty circuit, like Valencia. Plus, that car looks ready to dominate the asphalt. The others are solid contenders, but the F1 GTR has that legendary combination of power and precision that might just outpace the rest. Alright folks, time's running out, so if you want your favorite car to race, you better make your choice quick before it's too late. Don't be the one who misses out on the thrill. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The 1994 Nissan 300 ZDX Turbo Imazea is a classic, known for its balanced mix of power and handling. It's like the old-school charm versus raw speed. On the other hand, the 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R is a beast from the racing world, built for speed and endurance. The Sard definitely has the edge when it comes to raw power and aerodynamics. But let's not forget Maya's experience with precision and control, and the 300ZX's potential to surprise us with some tricky maneuvers. My gut says the Sard might just have the advantage here. But don't count out Maya and her vintage turbo beast just yet. This one's a close call, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds on Valencia. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Valencia street circuit. Gina Jones is starting on pole in her classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold her at the front or if the competition will catch up. Gina Jones is leading the race right now. Jackal is in second place just behind her. Scott Dixon is holding on to the third spot, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jackal has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Gina Jones and Jackal are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry and Storyforge are battling hard for fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Yemasta Tegama 9000 is now in 10th. Architect has moved into 11th. Maya just overtook Smurf 20 and is now in the 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up at that spot. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Grampy Europe and Hingle are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th. Architect is climbing nicely to 9th place. Vicky is also making progress, now in 12th. Maya and Newforlife are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a close one. Maya is trying to hold off Move for Life, but they're nose to tail. Grampy, Jorf and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. No clear winner yet. Yaster Tamer 9000 Sovi are trading positions in a close fight for 10th. Amy just snuck into 5th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Yamasta Tegama 9000 is climbing up to 10th. Not bad at all. Architect is gaining on Rubswizzle, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Betsmar are nose to nose for the 13th place. Lemon Cult Games just overtook Betsmar for the 13th spot. They're nose to nose in this little battle. No for Life is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition. Their race looks pretty tough sitting in the last spot. But hey, there's always a comeback in racing. Robswizzle and Architect are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Architect just edged ahead, but Robswizzle isn't giving up yet. Gamasta Tegama 9000 just moved up one spot to 9th place. Robswissel and Gemaster Thigamer 9000 are nose to tail for 9th. Sovi is closing in on Robswissel, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. The Retro GT 500 cars seem evenly matched at Valencia, but the tight track favors experienced drivers and quick overtakes. The mix of older and newer models adds unpredictability. Architect just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The fight between Architect and Grampy Jur for 6th is heating up. Nuflive and Betsma are nose to nose for 14th. Hingle, Nickringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Architect just climbed one spot to 6th. Grampy Jur and Architect are now locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Betsma is driving a 1995 Honda SXG 2LM. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle without much action happening around them. Jacko is leading in a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSE Tart Dal IMSE. It's holding the fastest lap so far, and is comfortably ahead. Looks like they're enjoying the turbo boost. Robswissel is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FT-OJ. Looks like their race is a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. They're currently in the last place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Architect is now just a second behind. Hingle McCringleberry Doherty. Gemaster Tigamer 9000 is making a move, climbing to 8th. The tight street circuit is causing some close battles and frequent overtakes, especially around the middle of the pack. The narrow turns are making it tricky to overtake, so drivers with better handling are gaining ground. Scott Dixon is closing in on Gina Jones, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gemaster Tigamer 9000 is climbing up to 7th place. Robswissel is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Wow! Jacko, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, Jacko, you really outpaced everyone else and took the victory. Congratulations on winning that race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap of the race. You've earned yourself the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That car is a beast. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSE. Not a bad prize at all, especially for a victory. Great race everyone, the competition is fierce. Oh, the 1995 Penske PC23 is quite the throwback. It's like a vintage wine in the racing world, except instead of aging gracefully, It was pushing the limits on the track. Fun fact: this car was part of the IndyCar series and was known for its innovative design, but it also had its share of struggles with reliability. Still, when it was on point, it showed some serious speed and style, making it a classic example of racing bravery and ingenuity. Alright, we've got Gina with her vintage Penske PC23, and Jerk plays with that Reynard 95i. Both are classics, but in a race at high speed ring reverse, the car's handling and aerodynamics will really shine. The Penske PC23, being a Formula One car from 1995, is built for speed and agility, especially on a track like that. But the Reynard 95i, although a little older, has a reputation for stability and solid cornering. Honestly, it's a close call. If Gina can leverage her car's speed early on, she might pull ahead. But if Jerkplace manages to position himself well and take advantage of the Reynard's handling, he could close the gap. My bet is on Gina edging out in the end, but it's definitely going to be a tight, fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at high-speed ring reverse, and leading the pack is the IndyCar from 1995, a Lola T9500, sitting on pole. Looks like Double has got the perfect start. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if chaos ensues. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second. Ablas is in third, trying to keep up but already losing a bit of ground. Vicky is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablaze has gained 1 spot, now in second. Ingo McCringleberry and Ablaze are nose to tail, battling for second place. Rondon 69 just overtook someone to take third place. Rondon 69 and Ablaze are nose to nose for second. Forty Afro and Sobi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Rondon 69 just gained a spot, and is now in second place. Abla Aza and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for that second position. Sobi is also climbing, now in fourth. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Gina Jones is making a move, climbing 4 places to 16. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining ground, now in 6th. Uncanny Buddy is also on the rise, now in 9th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Jackal is climbing steadily into the top 10, now in 10th after gaining 2 positions. The Fox 84 and Jackal are nose to tail, fighting hard for 10th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is also moving up to 8th place. 40 Afro and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 8th. Jackal and Fortiefro are nose to tail for 9th place. New for Life is climbing 1 spot to 18th. Treeheart Triad is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Treeheart Triad and New for Life are battling for 18th. Beltane East and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Jackal is inching up to 9th after a small gain. Fortiefro and Jackal are locked in a close fight for 9th. Beltane East is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 16th. Looks like a good scrap. Wow, Double. You must be thrilled to win at High Speed Ring Reverse. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Double really pulled off an incredible victory. Big congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. As for Gina Jones, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic 1995 Penske PC 23. Talk about a vintage ride to add to your collection. Well done to both drivers. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Blackwood Rallycross Reverse is a technical circuit with lots of tight corners and fast chicanes, a car that can corner sharply and maintain stability would have the upper hand. Power and top speed are less critical here, because the track rewards precise maneuvering over raw speed. So, a car with good grip, responsive steering, and a balanced chassis would excel in this environment. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the race is about to start. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you might end up with something you didn't want to root for. Hurry up and choose wisely. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Maverick from 1970 versus the Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock from 1968. Both vintage beauties. But the real question is, which one has the edge on Blackwood Rallycross Reverse? The Maverick has that raw American muscle appeal, but the Dart Hemi Superstock is known for its power and straight-line speed. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Dodge because that Hemi engine is a beast, and might just dominate those tight corners and retro curves. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the raw horsepower. Stay tuned. Alright, folks, here we go. Beats with Kef is taking the lead on pole in his classic 1970 Ford Maverick. Looks like he's got some vintage muscle to kick off this race. Let's watch him see if he can hold on to that front spot. Vicky is leading the race right now, sitting comfortably at the front. Beats with Kef is in second place, trying to keep up. Let's Go is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Official Classy Live is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. The Fitzgeralds is also making moves, passing 3 cars to settle in at 17. Let's Go just nudged into second, moving up 1 spot. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 9th. Radice Roactiva Vixen is inching into 14. Radice Roactiva Vixen is on a roll, climbing to 9th place, overtaking 4 cars. Official Classy Live is making moves too, grabbing 11th after passing 3. Deserts is not far behind, moving up to 13th with 3 more cars overtaken. Skubos Rostivi is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Jackal is making a strong push, now in 13th after passing 3. Yasmin 196 is also advancing, now in 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed to 3rd place, making a solid move. Senyahima is also on the rise, now in 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya and Metisberry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Official Classy Live is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 9th. Metisberry just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 3rd place. They're now battling fiercely for that spot. Senyahima is closing the gap on me by 2.5 seconds, so I'd better pick up the pace. Let's Go is closing in on Vicky, cutting the gap by 1.30 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Skubos Rostevi is moving up to 7th. Skubos Rostevi is now in 6th place. Official Classy Live has moved up to 8th place. Riswatingyo and Official Classy Live are nose-to-nose for 8th. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya and Metisberry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Official Classy Live is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 7th. No for Life is closing in on Wayne Gretzky fast, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Let's Go is chipping away at Vicky, with a 1.6 second gain. Gina Jones is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 14th place. School bus Stiffy is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Move for Life is closing in on Wayne Gretzky, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Amy is catching up to Scott Dixon, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Defects has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Gina Jones is in 13th place, making her way up 1 spot as well. Tulitsko is closing in on Vicky and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Schoolbus FD and Mattisberry are battling hard for 5th place. Grislach Indio is making a move and has just taken 9th position. Wow, Vicky! Looks like you've got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Vicky really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to you. You totally crushed it out there. And hey, since you won the race, you get to claim that vintage beauty, the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. That car is a classic, so I hope you're ready to give it the love it deserves. Great job out there. Alright folks, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beauties race to the finish line. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Retro GT 500 racing class is like stepping into a time machine where vintage muscle cars get a modern, tech-savvy makeover. It's hilarious to see these classic beasts think they're still the kings of the road, but with a little AI assistance making sure they don't forget their horsepower. It's basically a nostalgic throwback mixed with some digital wizardry. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the Japanese legends. The Nissan Skyline R33LM is a legendary car, known for its balance and raw power, especially with that iconic RB26 engine under the hood. On the other hand, the Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA is no slouch. offering impressive speed and handling. But it might be a bit more of a challenge on a track like Bathurst, with those sharp climbs and tight corners. Given the cars and their eras, I'd lean slightly toward the Skyline because it was built with racing in mind, especially for endurance and grip. The Skyline's odd and the powerful engine give it an edge in controlling those tricky sections. But hey, the 300ZX is no pushover. If it handles well and stays consistent, it could surprise us. So, if I had to make a guess, I'd say the Skyline has the upper hand, but don't count out the 300ZX Turbo. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bathurst. Amy's leading the pack in her classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette C R1. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place, and Toadette TV hanging on in third. It's a tight start. Let's see if anyone can shake up the top three early on. Amy just overtook Jackal and now leads the race. Maya is closing in behind them. The Goldnut is climbing to sixth place. Vicky is charging through the field, now in sixth place after overtaking three cars. Jackal and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, neck and neck. The Ford's 84 just gained one spot, now sitting in fifth. A Bumsy is on the rise, now in 10th place after overtaking four cars. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 19th. Billy is inching forward, now in 7th after gaining one position. A Bumsy is closing the gap to Maya by 5 seconds. Autoliartorius just overtook 3 cars to claim 12th place. The Lightning Thief is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. Toadette TV is climbing up to second place. Jackal and Toadette TV are now nose to nose for second. Vicky is chipping away at the Foz 84, closing the gap by just over a second. Scott Dixon is making a move up to second place. Vicky is chipping away at the gap to the Foz 84, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Vicky and the Foz 84 are neck and neck for 5th place. New for Life is sneaking up on Maya and closing the gap by a second and a half. The Goldnut is catching up to Rosaurus, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Sophie is trying to defend that 8th place but not making it easy. Vila Tamama just snuck past another car, now in 22nd. New for Life is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Joey Pastrami has climbed 1 spot to 25th. Vicky and the Foz 84 are battling hard for 5th place. Sophie is inching closer to Bilal, closing the gap by a full second. The Old Note is hot on Rosaurus's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Vicky is climbing up to 5th place. The Goldenut is right behind Rosaurus, closing the gap by a second and a half. Vicky and Jackal are nose to nose for 4th place. The Goldenut is chopping down the distance to Rosaurus, now just a second behind. Vicky and Jackal are nose to nose for 4th place. Billia and Nefosity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Otiliatorius is inching closer to a Bombsy, cutting the gap by over a second. Jackal is climbing to 3rd place. Otiliatorius is cutting down the gap to a Bombsy by 1.7 seconds. Violetta Mama is advancing to 21st. Toadette TV is climbing to 3rd place. Vicky and Jackal are still neck and neck for 4th. Wangatang 7272 is catching Kalmetwi, closing the gap by a second. Vicky is climbing up to 4th place. The Feisty 4 and Jackal are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Rosaurus is inching closer to Shalesy, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. The Flots 84 is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 8th. Rosaurus is pushing into 16th. Rosaurus is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. Their lap times show inconsistency, and they're currently in 15th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Billy is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Jackal and Billush are nose to tail for 6th. Gina Jones is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Vicky is hot on Toadette TV's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is catching up to Jackal quickly, narrowing it down by 2.6 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move on Pumpkin Offlery, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Amy. Winning at Bathurst? Looks like you're the queen of the mountain now. Well deserved. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the lucky drivers who earned some prizes today, Gina Jones, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA. Maya, since you won the bet race, that means you get to claim the same model. Vicky, you really went all out with the overtakes, so the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA is all yours as well. Great effort, everyone. This was a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down and the car selection window is closing soon. If you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your car of choice battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make those picks. Alright, this is definitely a throwback showdown. Scott Dixon in a 28 Toyota Corolla versus Mission Man in a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. This is like David and Goliath, but in the car world. The Corolla is reliable, fuel efficient, and built for everyday cruising. It's not exactly a race car, but it might surprise us with some steady laps. The Alfa Romeo 156, on the other hand, has that Italian flair, hopefully with some sporty handling under the hood. But, given its age, it might also be a bit temperamental. In terms of pure race potential, I'd probably lean towards the Alfa Romeo because of its sporty roots. But if the Corolla plays it safe and avoids mistakes, it could very well keep up. My bet? I'd call it for the Alfa Romeo. But it's really more about which driver and car stay in one piece. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Leading the pack is New for Life in pole position, piloting a classic 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 toy. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Jackal is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Vicky just made a bold move to fifth place. Scott Dixon is also climbing fast, now in seventh after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Vicky is now in 4th place. Rosales has moved into 5th. Amy has climbed into 7th. The race is heating up. The chicane is shaking up the order, causing some overtakes and forcing drivers to be more precise. Scott Dixon is holding 8th place, so he's got some ground to make up. Mission Man is just behind in 10th, so this could get interesting if they catch a slip. Scott Dixon is holding 8th place, just behind Mission Man, who is in 10th. Looks like Scott has the edge for now. but Mission Man might be eyeing an overtake if he finds a gap. Amy's driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla, and she's currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Toyotas but needs to find a way past Mission Man and Scott Dixon. Gina Jones is driving a 28 Lada Priora, which is known for its durability but not necessarily speed. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead. Vicky is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla, currently in 5th place. Looks like she's making a decent push from 7th, so her race might be heating up. Gina Jones is driving a 2008 Lada Priora, known for its durability rather than speed. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding her own but not exactly setting the pace. Scott Dixon is holding a slight edge over Mission Man, but with just 2 laps left, anything can happen. Mission Man might be biding his time, waiting for a mistake. Nanvu for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Amy's driving a 28 Toyota Corolla, starting from 8th and currently in 8th, so she's holding her ground. Her fastest lap is a 1:16.374, which suggests she's not pushing the limits today. Rose Aurus is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla, starting in 6th and currently in 5th. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves. Not bad for a car that's not exactly a race winner. The chicane is shaking up the order, causing some overtaking and mistakes. It's definitely favoring the more precise drivers. Mission Man is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, which is a bit older, but still holding its own. He's currently in 8th place, close behind the leaders, so he's not out of the fight yet. Jackal is holding on to that fastest lap, but with only 1 lap to go, he better hope no one else finds that extra speed. Jackal is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap of 1:12.763. Looks like they're pushing hard. Mission Man is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156, which is quite the classic. Looks like he's struggling a bit, sitting in 10th and with the slowest lap so far. Not exactly a shining race for him. Rose Aurus is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla, starting in 6th place. They're currently in 5th, so they're making some moves. Their fastest lap is 1:13.825, which shows they're holding decent pace. Congratulations! Looks like you really took the checkered flag with style. Well, deserved victory. Congrats to New for Life on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed them how it's done. And a big shout out to Jackal for snagging the fastest lap. That Peugeot 407 WTCC looks pretty sharp, so I hope you're ready to take it for a spin. Vicky, you also did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That Toyota Corolla WTC is all yours. Looks like you're the queen of the overtaking maneuver. Great job to everyone involved. Can't wait to see who claims the cars next time. Alright everyone, get your selections in now before the clock runs out. We don't want our AI racers to be stuck with boring rides. So pick your favorite or risk having the computer choose a snooze fest for you. Hurry up! Oh wow! This is quite the showdown. The Shelby GT350 is a classic American muscle car with a lot of power. But Suzuka's retro layout and no chicane might not be the Shelby's strongest terrain, especially without modern aerodynamic aids. On the other hand, the TVR Griffith 200 is a lightweight British sports car known for its agility and sharp handling. That could give Vonum 1857 an edge in corners and tricky sections. Honestly, I'd say the Griffith has a better shot at making those tight turns and keeping a good pace without losing control. The Shelby's raw power might struggle with the finesse needed on this layout. So, I'm leaning towards Vonum 1857 and the TVR taking the win. But hey, with AI in charge, anything can happen. Expect the unexpected. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Suzuka Retro No Chicane, and leading the pack is Yaboru Wanda in a classic 1973 Toyota Celica Delica. Looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, Yaboru Wanda hot on their tail in second, and Jackal rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Yaboru Wanda just overtook to take the lead. Gina Jones is now in fourth after climbing one spot. Amy is in seventh, also moving up one position. New for Life is leading the race with a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC. It's a classic that's still holding strong at the front. Looks like they're enjoying the top spot for now. My car is a 1966 Shelby GT350, currently in 9th place. The race looks tight with a lot of close positions, but no overtakes just yet. Maya is now in 8th place, closing in on the top. Rumi Fis13 has climbed to 11th, but still behind the pen battle between Rumi Fis13 and Vicky. Things heating up in the midfield. Zoe is driving a Triumph TR 3B from 1962. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lucaidu's Chevrolet Impala is a classic from 1967, known for its big V8 and smooth cruising. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. New for Life just overtook for the lead. Ya Boy Wanda is hanging close behind. Amy and Sophie are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Benonian 1857 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like Venona 1857 is on a roll today. Rumi Fis13 and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Vicky and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 13th. Gina Jones is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight, known for its sleek design and lightweight construction. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Jackal is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Vanoa 1857 is gaining on Yaboy Rwanda, cutting the time difference by 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, making some moves. Vanoni 1857 is really closing in on Yaboy Rwanda. Just a second behind now. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Gina Jones is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight, a classic beauty known for its lightweight construction and sleek design. She's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making big moves yet. Sophie is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3B, a classic British roadster known for its nimbleness. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Vanonan 1857 is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lukaiju is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Rumi Fis13 and Lukaiju are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Yaboy Rwanda is really closing in on Jackal, now just a few car lengths behind. Sophie has climbed to 6th place and is gaining ground. Rumi Fis13 has also moved up to 9th, looking to make a charge. New Life is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Your Instinct is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Hingle May Kringleberry has also moved up one spot into 12th place. Hingle May Kringleberry is racing in a 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, a tiny but fiery Italian machine. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, but he's got some work to do to catch up. Venona 1857 is driving a 1963 T-Ver Griffith 200, known for its lightweight and agile handling. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and avoiding trouble. Venona 1857 is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by a second. Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what an incredible finish! Congratulations to New Brew Life on winning the race. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim that stunning 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a nice one. Jackal, you took home the win in the bet race. So the 1966 Shelby G350 is all yours. Great job sealing the deal. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you've earned that same gorgeous Shelby. Looks like all three of you are walking away with some sweet cars today. Well done, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is running out, so if you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Hingle May Kringleberry in a 1997 Volvo S40 versus Nonstop Life in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Considering the era and the cars, both are pretty reliable but not exactly racetrack monsters. The Volvo S40 from '97 is known for safety and comfort rather than speed, so I'd say it might be a bit sluggish around this circuit. On the other hand, the Nissan Primera P10 from '91 has a bit of a sporty reputation, especially if it's one of the turbo variants. So if I had to pick a winner based on car choice and the era's handling capabilities, I'd lean toward New for Life in the Nissan Primera. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Volvo surprises us with some unexpected agility. Or not. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Ricardo Tormo, and Vicky is leading the pack on pole position, driving a classic 1993 Ford Mondeo. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Vicky has shot off the line into the lead. Sophie is holding strong in second place, and Jackal is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Sophie just overtook someone to take the lead. Vicky and Sophie are nose to tail for first place. New for Life and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. Vicky just took the lead, climbing one spot to claim first place. Amy is also on the move, advancing one position to sit in sixth. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose, battling hard for sixth place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to sixth place. Wolf's Light is also moving up to 11th. Mahokaos and Wolf's Light are nose to tail fighting for the 11th spot. New for Life is climbing up to fourth place. Aussie 2002 is also advancing, now in 12th. Mahokaos and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for 12th. Kia and Lee X3 just overtook Mahokaos and is now in 13th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. The Uncle Joe Show is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 18th place. Not much movement so far. Wolf's Light is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986, tail at Espoirs. They're holding steady in 11th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Miyagutsu just gained one spot and is now in 16th. The tight corners and technical sections at Ricardo Tormo are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers seem to be managing it well so far. Ingle McCringleberry just sneaked into the top 5. Gina Jones and I are still neck and neck for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Gina Jones is climbing up to 6th place. Lithocarp and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 14th. Aussie yet. M2 and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 11th place. Lithocarp just sneaked into 14th, climbing one spot. Vicky is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is inching closer to Amy for 7th place. Lithocarp is rapidly closing the gap on Kickass Lady X3, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Lithocarp is climbing up one spot to take 13th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 13th place. Nirgutsu is also gaining one spot to sit in 15th place. Mahokaos is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the 16th place and almost 2 minutes behind the leader. Not exactly a rocket today. Bacho Grande is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Looks like they're quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling to keep up, with the slowest lap so far. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and agile car. She's currently in the 15th place, battling for position with similar cars. Her lap time suggests she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Wow, Vicky! Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congrats on the win! Wow, Vicky really pulled off a fantastic win today. Congratulations on the victory. And look at that. Vicky also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the classic 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTCC. Impressive double achievement. And new for life, you scored the bet race, so you get to take home the 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Well done. Looks like both of you are leaving today with some pretty sweet rides. Who's next to try and take the top spot? Sure thing. Did you know that the 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL was famous for its luxurious design and impressive performance? It's often called the Red Pig because of its massive, powerful engine and robust build. It was one of the first luxury sedans to feature a 5-speed manual transmission, which was pretty advanced for its time. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Fish the Husky in the 1970 Abarth 1600 TC-R is definitely the more modern option, but the Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from the 1966 has that classic muscle car charm. It might not be the newest kid on the block, but sometimes old school just has a way of surprising everyone. Given the track is Autodrome most without the chicane, it will come down to handling and speed. The Abarth is probably more agile and nimble around corners, but the Nova SS has that raw power that could really shine on the straights. If I had to guess, I'd say the Abarth might have a slight edge thanks to its more modern design and handling. But don't count out the Nova just yet. Sometimes the classics have a little extra grit that can outdrive expectations. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodrome Snow Chicane track, and in Group 3, Scott Dixon is on pole with his classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala. It's going to be interesting to see how that vintage beast handles this modern race. Starting grid is set with Scott Dixon in the lead, Amy right behind him, and Autumn Thunderbird rounding out the top three. Looks like Dixon is trying to hold that first spot early on. Gina Jones is climbing up to third place. Jackal and I are nose to nose for seventh. Exos 21 and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is closing in on Scott Dixon fast enough to make it a race. Sophie just overtook someone to claim fourth place. Autumn Thunderbird and Sophie are now nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. Bingo McCringleberry and Vicky are nose-to-nose fighting for ninth. Brando Busta advances one position to 15. Maya just overtook Autumn Thunderbird and is now in fifth place. The race for fifth is heating up with Maya and Autumn Thunderbird battling closely. Meanwhile, New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Autumn Thunderbird just nudged up to 5th. Grow for Life is climbing to 10th. New for Life and Vicky are locked in a close fight for 9th. Jackal has just overtaken someone to move into 7th place. Gish the Husky and Jackal are nose to tail in that battle for 7th. Rumia Fist 13 has gained a spot and is now in 17. Visitin and Mahokaus are fighting hard for 16. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Sophie and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Autumn Thunderbird and Sophie are locked in a close fight for 4th. Amy is really putting the pressure on Gina Jones, now just over a second behind. Fish the Husky and Jackal are nose to tail for 8th place, no room for error. TPKA is climbing steadily, now in the 13th spot, inching closer to the top 10. Sophie is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up to 5th. Autumn Thunderbird and Maya are nose to tail for 5th position. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you dropping in again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Gina Jones just took the lead, moving up one spot to sit in first place. Vicky has also gained one position, now in 6th. Autumn Thunderbird and Vicky are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Nobu for Life has moved up to 7th place, also gaining one spot. Fish the Husky has advanced to 9th place, climbing one spot as well. Vicky and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Team Tinatea just sneaked up one spot to 16th. Maya and Sovi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Vicky is climbing up to 5th place. Team Tinatea is advancing to 15th place. Vicky is climbing up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 7th. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Move for Life is climbing to 7th place. Jacko is closing the gap to Fish the Husky, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Jacko and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 9th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by a full second. Jacko is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 10th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Gina Jones is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 11. Scott Dixon is climbing up one spot to take the lead. Sovi is also moving up one spot to 2nd place. Quiz 44 is closing in fast on Gina Jones, chipping away at the gap by 8.6 seconds. New for Life and I are neck and neck for 4th place, no room for error. Jackal and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a fierce fight for 7th, neither giving an inch. Gina Jones is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 21st. Move for Life is making a move up to 4th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 6th. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 5th place. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for that position. Jackal is climbing up to 8th place. Vicky just gained one spot and is now in 2nd place. Sovi and Vicky are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd position. I am also climbing up one spot and now sitting in 5th. Sovi and Vicky are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 9th. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the victory. Guess he decided to make it look easy again. Congratulations. Wow! Scott Dixon really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations to him on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at these fantastic opportunities. Gina Jones, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. That car is a real beauty. Way to earn it. Maya, with your victory in the bet race, you get to claim that classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Nice work there. Winning the race and the car. Looks like you're on a roll today. And Vicky, you're the queen of overtakes. So that means you also get to take home a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Who knew overtaking could be so rewarding? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't let your favorite get snatched away just because you were busy chatting. Get those selections in before it's too late. This is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Lola T70 Marco Nude from 1969 versus the Ford GT40 MK4 from 1967. Both are legendary in racing history, but for different reasons. The Lola's got that classic American muscle flair with probably a bit more agility on a track like Forley Ring Indy, considering its design focus. On the other hand, the GT40 was built for endurance and speed, especially in racing scenarios like Le Mans, so it might have an edge in overall top speed and stability. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Lola for the win, simply because I think its lighter frame and nimbleness could give it an advantage in handling those tight corners. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel and those vintage beasts, anything could happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Forley Ring Indy track. Crazy Sweet Butt is starting on pole in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Starting grid is set with the Aerofail leading the pack, followed by Crazy Sweet Butt in second, and VD39 in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Vicky just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Sophie are nose to nose for 8th. Vince Rogai and Scott Dixon are swapping positions in a close fight for 13th. V39 is climbing to 2nd place. Crazy Sweet Butt and VD39 are nose to tail for 2nd. Maya is advancing to 6th. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 2nd place now. VD39 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 2nd. Vicky and Daisy Chains are also locked in a close fight for 4th. V39 is climbing up to 2nd place. Daisy Chains is also moving up, now in 3rd. Crazy Sweet Butt and Daisy Chains are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Scott Dixon and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 10th place. Nuvo Life is climbing 2 spots to 12. Exhaust 21 and Jackal are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is really dropping back, now in 28th place. Lead 39 and Aya Rafaela nose to tail at the front, fighting for the lead. Crazy Sweetbutt and Daisy Canes are also close for 3rd, trading positions. Belthane the Beast is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vicky has gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Vicky are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Bobardo is climbing fast, now in 13th place. La Roche is also on the move, now in 14th place. Bozzo is making a big push, now in 15th place after overtaking 11 cars. Vicky and Crazy Sweetbutt are neck and neck for 4th place. Lirache is slicing into Bobardo's lead, now just 1 second behind. 40 Afro is climbing up to 15th, leaving someone behind. Vicky is climbing up to 4th place. Vicky and VD39 are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bubote is slicing through the field, closing in on Exhaust 21 by 5.6 seconds. Vicky and VD39 are nose to nose for 3rd place. And I just climbed 1 spot to 5th, feeling like a real race car driver today. Dicey Shines takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Vicky moves up to 3rd. Moonful Life climbs to 9th. The race is heating up. Day 39 is now in 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up to 5th place. Maya and Crazy Sweetbutt are battling closely for 5th position. Scott Dixon is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack at 24th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, making some progress. Gavensiro Guy is gaining on Belthane East, closing the gap by a full second. Jackal is climbing to 15th place. Case Teflex is narrowing the gap on Renok T4 by over a second. Bozzo is advancing to 24th. Bote Afro is closing in on Lirache, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 25th place. Exhaust 21 is also moving up to 26th. Wow. Daisy Shanes just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at 40 Ring Indy. Well done. Wow! Dicey Shanes really pulled off a stunning victory. Congrats on that awesome win. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Great job! Hey everyone! It looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to keep watching those AI cars race like their lives depend on it. Stick around. I promise it'll be worth the wait.